Go, we're live now. Welcome everybody, it's Unstoppable Stelezzi, and I wanted to celebrate this very special holiday with a very special stream. So, I was talking to somebody in Discord yesterday about the good old days of Age of Empires 2 HD Edition, when I used to do diplomacy games with the Berbers, like 80% of the time or whatever. And for some reason, that gave me an idea. Yeah, a very fun idea. So I decided, you know what? I'm gonna play Definitive Edition 2 all day, just to reminisce that stuff. So, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Simple as that. I don't even know where I got the idea from. I was just like, now I got a hankering for some Age of Empires 2. So, yeah, here we are. It's been a while since we've done like a regular gameplay stream of it, so in some ways it's kind of good that we're coming back into the fold, I guess, in that sense. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it's a good game. I mean, I totally recommend everybody play AoE 2 at some point, just because it's a really nice title. For people that don't necessarily like the whole gunpowder artillery type thing in AoE 3, it's always a good game to pick up, I would say, for sure. Oh yeah, definitely. So yeah, hopefully you all enjoy this, and if you really like it, we can do this again and again and again, until you really like it. So yeah, sounds like a plan. Definitely. I don't think I'm going to have to share with a lot of servers today, just because I don't have as many AoE 2 ones I have to cover, so that's good. It means you get to watch the gameplay a lot sooner for that reason. Let me see what else we got here. Looking at what other disk servers we have to do. This one, I think. What else we got over here? Just reading through everything to make sure we don't miss any of them. Kind of hoping we have one like that last time we did a gameplay stream where we had like a billion people show up and stuff. That would be good. That'd be really fun. Because if we can get those, I'll totally do more of these as well. Most definitely. Yeah, whenever like ideas do really well, I like to repeat them whenever possible with you. Just saying. Let me see here. What else are we doing? Yep, there. Trying to see where else we can share with here. That's a good spot. Almost done. I think it's just like a handful of other ones and we should be all set. Pretty much, yeah. I think we're good now. Okay, so let's just look for some lobbies now, alright? I think we got all the ones we really needed, so that should be good. Okay, what lobbies do we have today? I'd prefer, like, Black Forest free-for-alls, diplomacy games. Yeah, anything free-for-all I like. What do we got today for options? Land Nomad, that's totally an option too. Let's try to find something really fun to do. Oh, unfortunately, yeah, that's sad. I'd like to do that. Um, Actually, no, I don't feel in the mood for King Day. Let me do another one. I like Black Forest 4v4s, these are good. We're all going random, that's totally cool. It's no like... Well, last time I did this, I wanted to do all Chinese civs from the DLC. Now that that's sort of passed for a little bit, I'm more than willing to do other civs too. Just saying. Let me just green up now, so we'll be all set. 200 pup, seems fair to me. Just gotta wait for 3 more to join and we should be all set. Oh wow, look, it's filling. It's filling like crazy. That's one thing I'll say about AoE 2 is the lobbies fill pretty fast as long as it's a pretty normal map and everything. You don't have to wait around as much for people to join in, which is cool. So yeah, if you're into like having like quick games because you're on a short time budget, then AoE 2 can sometimes be your best friend for that. I don't know. Oh boy, somebody's leaving. I mean, we were literally almost going to get filled. Maybe he was busy with something. It's only possible. Oh, quickly got replaced though, thankfully. Let's go wait for 2 more to join and then we can get started. What a good way to celebrate the holiday, I guess, for people that celebrate it. Yeah, for sure, you know. Wanted to start early, I knew. I think I wanted to start around 2, like 1 or 2, but things got in the way and I tried to do some wool matches and publish some stuff, so, you know, got a little bit, confusing there, but yeah, pretty much. Yep. Wait for the 2 more slots to fill up and then we can start. Wolf Puppy Fave? What's a Wolf Puppy Fave? Banana Man? Euphoria? Attila El Año? Ano. Yeah, Ano. It's not the Año letter, it's Ano. Kinda sounds bohemian in a way. Maybe it is. Who knows? Wait for 1 more to join. Hopefully I get a civ that I like. I mean, I'll put up with just about any civ almost, but yeah, hopefully I get a good civ. Let's do it. I got Portuguese, yeah. That's a good civ. It's actually a good one for this map too, to boot, so we should have an easy time here. I might need to drop the mic real quick to set up the basic macro stuff, just so you know. Yeah, I'll do that now. Yeah, it's just always that first phase thing where you have to be like super attentive and stuff. After that, you can really do whatever you want, right? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. It's what makes AoE 2 a little bit than AoE 3 in that sense. In AoE 3, you just sort of right-click on stuff, but here you have to, you know, basically make sure that you're targeting everything correctly, pretty much. Which reminds me, let's pick up those goaties up there right now so we can eat. Ooh, we got chickens. Burr, burr, burr. Chickens. Those are good animals. A little bit easier to gather sometimes, I think, than the deer. Get my goat over here. Eat that one. It's kind of funny because I was thinking about African Kingdom civs in the DLC today. And I'm like, oh, now I got an African Kingdoms DLC civ, the Portuguese. Wow. Quite the interesting situation there, to say the least. Yeah. So it looks like, unfortunately, we're going to have to wall this off. I'll put my scout here. Probably. Yeah, for sure. Yep. How many do we have on this? We're going to have to start getting a wood line now, probably over here. I could get over here, actually. You know, I could actually get over there. Because, you know, we're going to have to wall this stuff off, right? Preferably keep those elephants in. Just get you out of the way. Eat that. Alright, so this is all Ladinos, right? Going. Lumber camp here. Get another Aldino after that. So what happened? I thought I had goats here and stuff. Here they are. I was a little bit confused. I thought something happened to them. And I was like, wait a second, what's going on? Something's not right. Try to get at least 4 lumberjacks on there for now. Another veal there. Start walling that. Yep, that's what I'm doing right now, actually. And then soon we have to worry about food after that. Let me get a house up here too, because we're gonna get housed as well. We'll get housed a little bit, but it won't be as bad since I did prepare the foundation ahead of time. And then we're probably gonna wall up over here as well. It's a little bit risky, I think, going in too deep for that stone, so I'll just leave it at that for now. Let's start focusing on a mill over here. I think at this point we have enough of the wood villagers, right? Oh yeah, definitely. Where would I wall up here? Probably in this spot for right now. Keep it simple. Yeah, I'll do that, yep. And you just come over here right now. Put up a mill in this spot, right there. Call it a day at that point. Yep, okay. There we go. You can go back to work as well. Get cooking. Where's my Aldino? All the way over here. That's unfortunate. Because eventually what we're going to want to do is actually get one of these rhinoceroses over here and eat them. Now let's get that. Start eating this rhino right now. There we go. Ah, very nice. Okay, let's just eat that. House over here. Very good. All set right now. Get another Aldino. Man-at-arms is fine. Yeah, I don't like that. I'm going after that scout. Yep, get out of here. You're not doing that to me today, sir. Definitely not. Nice try though, bro. Yeah. Okay. How we doing on food? We are running low on food a bit, so I'm gonna have to re-queue this. Where are we getting our next animal from? Probably one of the elefantes down there, right? Yeah, I could get an elefante down there. It'll take a little bit long to get back, but it should be alright. House over there. A dino here. Start hunting like crazy. Yep, perfect. That was great, actually. We can get another one down there too, by the way, which would be really good. I'm also going to start, like, gating these up as well. Just so we can cross through and attack as needed. Like that, yep. Get the gate done first, and then we can worry about the house afterwards. Kind of want to get one done before the other. If that makes any sense. It's better to play it safe, honestly, than focus on early aging at this point. Seem to be doing rather good with the score compared to some of the other players, which is a great sign, usually. Yep. House here as well. Alright, let's just go to Feudal now. Eventually we're going to have to get Loom as well, so we'll probably just get that prepared now. Yeah. You know, we're going to need Loom to get the HP up on our villies there. Also, we need to get a gate up on that side too, up on the top there as well. So let me hunt in this elephant, and now I am going to get these back to the mill, and we're going to wait for the elephant to come back, and then we're going to just take him out right at this range. Go right around here. There we go. Alright, the elephant's down, and we can eat him safely, reliably. Generally speaking, in this scenario, we try to go for more or less the fast castle, typically, so that's probably what we're going to do here, just saying. Phil's not doing too good. He's pretty wounded after that scout attack, so we'll have to do something about that. And we might also need to reinforce these as stone gates as well, to deal with major pressure down the road as well. Just saying. Any other hunts? Yeah, we got that rhino over there that we'll go for next. Or we could actually put a close mill up here too to grab those chickens as well, so might just do that. Yeah, that wouldn't be the worst idea actually, so I might just do that now. Get that over with. Pick up the double bit axe, start getting the wood right up. Alright, so that's almost done, so now we can start focusing on meat over here. Either start eating the chickens or start eating that rhino. It's better to stay off of farms as long as you possibly can, I find. So we'll just get our bills over here. What now with this house? Let's get a blacksmith up now. Also start thinking about a market. I got loom, right, so I don't have to worry about sticking it out too far. I would say probably the best market spot is around, probably in this location. That's probably where I would want to have a market, so we'll just do that. That being said, though, we'll probably need farming soon, so let's pick up the horse collar now, just so it's already researched and out of the way. Get a house over here. Alright, start working on that side. Get a farm in this location. And, yeah, market over here, yep. Still there. Very nice. Should be ready for Castle Age as soon as that market is done. Just saying. Yeah, so I mean, not the best fast castle time, but I don't play a whole lot, so I mean, it is what it is. Kind of have to cope with it a little bit, figure it out. Yeah. Alright, let me get some farming over here. Very good. Very nice. Alright, there we go. Trade off some of that wood for some gold. And we should be ready for castle right now, right? Yep. Perfect. Beautiful. Alright, in the meantime, you are going to eat that rhinoceros now. Because you're all in the area and you may as well eat it, right? Yep. Yummy. Yummy in your tummy, rhino meat. Should deal with some of the food bills for now. I think 3 TC would probably be okay over here, right? Yeah. Also note that there's a relic over there too. There's a relic over here, so we'll want to get those very quickly. I don't know how many Fiderias we're going to get, but we'll probably think about that as well down the line, how many of those that we want. Alright, so start getting some gold now too in this spot, I guess. Yeah, may as well. Yep, we got gold here. Where would the other TC go? Probably in this spot near the stone, I would think. Yeah, I'd try to keep it near one of the mineable resources typically, just for good tactical stuff. Yep, okay, just wait for that to be done. And I think we're going to put some onto the wood, and then we're going to put others onto the gold at this point, so we can start catching up in that area. So you see here. Yep, good spots overall. Now we can just focus on eco at this point. But you gotta pay attention to enemy position over there too, because you might get raided at any time as well. So kinda have to play it a little bit safe over there. I will pick up the bone saw now, or the bow saw. I keep calling it a bone saw. It's a bow saw, not a bone saw. I don't know why I keep calling it that. You remember that during my Three Kingdoms campaign stuff. I used to always call it the bone saw for some reason, and I've done that for like years. I keep calling it the bone saw. It's like super weird. But yeah, let's get these goats over here. Get some more vills out on this spot. And what we got here? TC there, TC there. Knights, care. Yep, watch out for knights. Those will be dangerous. Well, let's get wheelbarrow. It's about time we get the wheelbarrow now while we get the TCs going. Also, probably just start getting a barracks now, just so we can start thinking about maybe getting some production in the event of an attack. Some bills here. Oh, let's get a little bit of trade. I'll put a few trade carts out now, just so it's already being done. Mostly I just want food and wood. Get that part of the eco figured out, and then, yeah. Can do the rest afterwards. May as well pick up the plow now as well, just so we can start saving on wood. Yep, sounds good to me. Archery range as well over here. Yeah, farm over there. Gatville there. That. A little bit of farming out of the way. Yep. Yeah, notice now how my score is sort of improving a bit, so that's good. Definitely. Also, may as well get the monastery up now too, since it's around that time probably. Yeah, I'll get a monastery up in this spot, just so we can... I should probably... I don't know. Should I worry about... I could keep it here, right? In case we need to put monks up to the front or something. Yeah, I'll just do that, probably. Should be okay for now, at least. Just so we can pick up the 2 relics in our base. Barracks here. I messed up the placement on that farm, but that's okay. Totally fine. I'm just gonna go with all farmers with these ones, since there's nothing really I want them to do other than that. Start going on that farm now there. Yep, start picking up those relics. Oh, I noticed that they have the new textures for the priests. That looks really good. Yeah. Really good, actually. Get another barracks here. Start thinking about getting the pike. Start picking up a siege as well in this spot, probably. Yeah, that's what I would do. Also, start thinking about getting a university for chemistry once we hit the imp age, because we are a gunpowder civ, and that's kind of our specialty at the end of the day. Yeah, start getting that stone. We need that. Also, long-term population space. What are we gonna do for that? Probably start setting up over here, right? Yep. Could get a few more trade carts out too. Then I'll grab the relic way over here now. Yeah. Start getting a little bit of military, because you never know what we're gonna run into. Just get a little bit of protection is better than nothing. Yep, basically. Another barracks here. Another archery in that spot, right? Yep. I'll go Imperial now with what I got. Some more farming there, right? Yep. More farming here. Handcart too. Start getting the gold here. Yep. A few more trade carts too. Start getting some blacksmith stuff as well. Like maybe the infantry upgrades. And the padding for the gunpowder, the hand cans. Yeah, I'll do that. Looks like our allies are already pushing in, so I better get ready to help them out real soon, too. Yeah, that would be my idea of a good yeah, let's get another barracks here. Couple skirms. Let me start pushing out with my pikards now and start helping out a bit. Do I have a university yet? I don't, so that's something I want to get as well in this spot. University dad right there. Perfecto, see. Bill's here. Let's just get the Halb upgrade now, so we can go for full pole arm at least. If we need gold, you know, we got gold on the map. It's no excuse not to. Yep, coming in now. Should just get some gold with these villas here at this point, yeah. Pretty much. Coming in right now. Pick up chemistry in that spot. Very good. Another trade cart there. Try to get barracks into here now. This spot. So I'm going to start thinking about adding some bomb cans in too once the chemistry arrives. That should be ready rather soon, I would think. Some more armor for the pikes. The halbs, I should say. Oh yeah. Couldn't I just grab his relic here? Yeah, I'll steal his relic. I could use the gold right now too, to boot, so I'll do that. Oh, so he's got step lancers. Alright, so actually halberdiers are the perfect call there, then. Yeah. So I'll do that right now. Let me see. Let me get some more attack on them. Shift click a few of these in. We should be good. Also, conscription would be a great idea once I get a castle, which I should begin, by the way. You know what? Let's take some of you and actually capture this position right here. That'd be super 200 IQ. Yeah, capture that position right over there, and we should be all set. Pretty much, yeah. There we go. Alright, do that. Even more armor here. Protect against those cavalry. Where are my vills? Where are my vills at? Why can't they just walk through here? This is crazy. Like, I'm trying to get over there and it's like, really? Really, dude? Ridiculous. Weediculous. Trying to get over there and stuff and it's like, really? Yeah, it's just the way the pathing works, I guess, in this. Now they finally get over there, which is great. Then I can actually start getting organ guns in too to help fight off all this cav stuff. Which would be even better. I'll get some hand cans too. We need something. We need hand cans, anything right now. And organ guns as well. Could potentially put some caravels in that water as a defensive measure. Like, what is this? Like, attack the gate. Like, really? Like, is that difficult to, like, attack a gate or something? Like, unbelievable. Like, they've only been bouncing there for, like, 5 minutes. Like, totally idling and stuff. It's, like, unbelievable. Ugh. Alright, now let's get more halbs in. Oh, bomb cans, too. I said I was gonna get that, right? Oh, yeah. Bomb cans. Siege engineers. Get some organ guns. Stone. Oh, somebody grabbed the relic. Hopefully one of our guys. I mean, I need some more siege. Let me get some siege here. Also, we need some more food too. Got another CG here. Yep. Yeah, I better help them push. Looks like they're having some disagreements over there. At this point, yeah. Looks like I'll have to help very soon. Organ gun. Oh boy. Let me see. We're missing wood now. Great. That's not good. Well, you're coming on the wood then, if that's the case. Like, we are burning through wood like crazy right now, so we gotta figure something out here. Well, you know what? Oh, okay. Alright, that's fine. Where's my bomb cans at? They're all over here. Yeah. Let me start microing these things. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose everything. Some more of these. Wait a second, what's this? What's this mess? Shuko News? Oh yeah, he's Chinese. Yeah, that's annoying. Like, what we can do about, well, probably skirms. You know, that's what I would think. Oh, I didn't even get two-man saw yet. Yeah, no, that's not good. Maybe you start getting towards the swords as well. Yeah. Halberdiers. Yeah. One guns. Start getting the longsword, gambesons, because you know we're gonna need champions for this sort of thing. Any sort of hand infantry is gonna be better than nothing. And where's my Vils? Where's my Vils? Vils right here. Archery ranges, hand cannons. We need something. Gotta start holding the line down here. We're gonna get pushed back. Hand cannon. Let's get another bomb cannon just to deal with forward basing and stuff. Yep. Alright. I got bomb cannons over here that I was smartly keeping in reserve to make sure that they don't get destroyed. So yeah, let's just use those ones. Two-handed sword, arson. Get that. Any troops would be better than nothing right now, you know. Any troops you can put down would be honestly a good improvement on this front. Alright, get that now. Get some more Orin guns here. And champions. Yep, there we go. Champions. Perfect. Can we get any more, like, food or something? Because it looks like we're starving on food. Like, I'm gonna have to put some farmers down just to get the champions up. Okay. Alright, we're looking a little bit better now, I will say. So I'm a little bit more confident in our results. Yeah, see, champions, good thing about champions is they're good at slicing and dicing through buildings. So that's why you want to use these mainly. And then get a bomb can over here. And wait a second now, where are all the Vils at? Oh, are we gathering gold or not doing anything then? So yeah, we're just gonna have to keep pushing then, yeah. That's right. Oh, well, we got him. We got him. I mean, Green did a great job. Kind of was just sore the support, but still. Get some more champions here. castle in this spot to secure that mineable resource stuff. And then we should be able to, like, actually win this thing correctly. Let me get some more bomb cannons. Yep, it looks like it was a GG. Well played on that one. So, that was cool. Let's check the post-game stuff, and then we'll look for some more lobbies after this, alright? That was a good game. I mean, a good first game anyways. I hope I do better on the next one, but, yeah. For somebody that doesn't play AoE 2 enough, that was probably the best way it could have gone. Imagine if I played, like, AoE 2, like, every day and actually, like, practice and stuff, how good I would be at it. Yeah, it'd be pretty surprising, actually. Yeah. I'm not going to do anything yet because I have to go check on something, but definitely stay tight and then we'll, you know, do it. Actually, I'll just wait in here for now. I'll play as the, plays the Shu. Shu are pretty good. Yeah, I'll do them. Still waiting on 4 to join. Oh, well, speak of the devil, there's someone there. Look at this right here. Those people have to get off the teams, I think. Otherwise, they might end up on a team. Too bad they don't have a free-for-all button like in AoE 3 or Age of Mythology. Yeah, I guess it worked out okay. We got Slav, Turk, Spanish, another Turk, Khmer, Malian, and Celt. Watch out for those Khmers and those Celts. Those ones scare me quite. Yeah. Those are the ones to watch out for, I think. Not so much the, well, actually, they're all dangerous in their own way, but, yeah. Probably one I'm least worried about is maybe Malians, I guess. Just saying. Late game Turk could always be a problem. Got the first phase done, now we can sit here and yap at this point. I always have to do that first thing where I get the two houses out and get the goats over there, and then I can just sort of focus on talking and stuff. So yeah, where's all the relics? So we got a relic here, relic there. Anything over here? Alright, so this looks like this is our general area, so that's what we'll focus on now. Yep. How many villas we on? 5. Try to reach about 7 and then focus on the lumber camp stuff. Next. Got a goat over here. Greatest of all time. Now start focusing on some sort of wood line. Whether that prize should be over there, right? Yep. Got Bill there. That there. Fill here. Very nice. Just get all that basic setup stuff done, and then we can have the fun later. Another Aldino. Another Ville here. Get this one in this spot. Very nice. Why are we running low on food? Like right on the brink of like starving. Makes like no sense at all. Speaking of which, let's get a house so we don't get housed right now. Now we're gonna try to get like towards the berries over here, and then after that, start eating that elefante over there. Milk could go probably over here, I would say. Yeah, that's fine. That's good, I think. Put the next fill towards the elefante. Yeah. Try to lure him in as best as possible. You will go for the elefante. Put them on berries by default. Let's try to get that elefante there. Not a bad spot, honestly, you know? Not a bad spot. Seen worse before. That's pretty good. Pretty good, actually. Not complaining at all with that one. Not at all. So, should we try to wall up, or what exactly? I don't know. Probably. Do that. Good. Where's the next animal? We're gonna have to get the next one from over there, so we'll have to prepare for that one next. Ooh, castle over here, probably. Yep. Try to get that and add another villain. Already in that elephant. I just delayed. Ah! Ugh. Did you see the... It just like lagged there. Wow. Let's eat that goat, by the way. Start working on that too. Unbelievable. That was crazy. Another ville here. Let's eat that as well. That's why I sort of like the jerchins. The jerchins, the meat doesn't decay on the animals that you hunt and stuff, so you can actually leave the animal there for like 5 minutes straight, go do some other work, and then come right back and continue to eat it as normal. It's one of the things that makes the jerchins feel like a super fun, beginner-friendly civ for the Chinese. Is there any other meats that we're going to want to get, or... Well, we do have a, I'm going to get a mill over here, probably, studying that, and then start getting some more wood. Should I try... I should try to wall up a little bit over here, I think. I'm just going to start scouting around, seeing... Yep, so he's already walled that. We'll just wall up right against his. Like this. Probably. Yeah, I'll do that. Because I don't want him coming in unexpectedly either. Just saying. Yeah, like, if he wants to wall that stuff up, that's totally fine. You know? I can deal with that. Oh, he did open up a little hole there, so I'm a little bit scared of that. Like, what is he exactly doing there? I don't know. But we'll have to find out really fast if we don't want problems. Double bit axe. Right upon Egypt. Casa in this spot. Double bit axe. Then we'll have to get this one too on this side. A ville there. Very good. Get that. Animals here. I'll actually put these on the goats now that I think about it. Wouldn't be the worst idea. Start getting the horse collar too. So far, so good. Yeah, start farming here, probably. House there as well. Yep. House there too. Mikado in this spot, I guess. Yep. Very nice. Farm there. Very good. Also, blacksmith probably up here too. Yeah, I'll put it like right over here maybe for some line of sight. Oh, it's here. Start mining away at the top gold here. I don't mind keeping a lumber camp up here, honestly, so I'll probably just do that so we can, like, build up there in case of emergency. Yeah, not the worst idea. Just go up the castle edge with this, probably. Yeah, not the worst idea. Yep, very good. Start wood here, yep. TCs, thinking of where to put town centers in. Probably here. Where else? TC there. TC could go... I don't want him to get Treb, though. That's the thing. I don't want him to get sniped by the trebuchets, so, I mean, I'm thinking of maybe moving him out a little bit. Moving him up a bit, you know? Moving now, yeah. TC here. Start farming here now. Might just get wheelbarrow because we're gonna get so many vills right now, yeah. Focus a little bit on the military, get a barracks up probably, yeah. Right here. Right now. Also, monastery here would not be a bad idea. Just so we can get the relics out early. Yep. Start picking up the bowsaw. Bowsaw, I actually said it right this time. A bowsaw, not a bone saw. I actually said it correctly this time. Which is really exceptional in my craft to do. I play pretty average. I mean, I'm ahead of most of them, but yeah, I think I at least most of the time play pretty average here. So yeah, that's good. It's good to play average. That way it's not too skilled, it's not, you know, it just feels just right, like Goldilocks. And the three, pears, I guess. Pears. Well, pears are okay. Do you like pears? I'm okay with pears. It's the fruit. Yeah, pears are alright to me. I don't have a problem with pears. A pair of pears, just like in PvZ Heroes. Yeah, that reminds me. When are we gonna like stream PvZ Heroes? I gotta get like a viewer base of people to do that first, though. I should try like streaming it sometime and just like doing what like Fry does and seeing how far that gets me in views. Like get like a ton of like Waleros in there to watch and stuff, and get like a 500 view PvZ Hero stream. That's a good way to get more people interested in that sort of thing, so they'll actually watch my stuff. You know, my only like anxiety with that is always the fact they don't have all the cards, so I'm wondering if people are just not going to tune in because they're like, oh wait a minute, he doesn't have all the cards he needs, so I don't want to deal with that. Or have somebody that has all the cards in the game and who's like a 200-year seasoned veteran and stuff, you know? That sort of thing. Ah! Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa! No! Oh man, this guy's already... Don't you just love these Imperial Age MVP Turk players that just go out of the gate with Jans and bombard cannons and I've been giving you a shot at playing the game? Oh man, yeah, these people are whacked. Can't even enjoy the game because of these crazy people. Oh no, I mean, it's not that bad, but I'm just saying it's super hilarious how they just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna drop a bunch of Janissaries on top of you, see what you can do with that one, son. Oh yeah, it's like really, like super duper crazy. And people wonder why Zaus always does his diplomacy stuff that they call unfair and stuff. It's like for this reason, like people just don't want to dedicate to like a normal late game battle. They just like to push the advantage way too early and ruin half the deck of people. I always end up with the highest ranking player next to me too. Have you always noticed that? In like Black Forest, I always get the highest ranking player next to me and they always target me. They don't go for the other guy, they go for me. And it's like they have it out. It's like they know I'm a YouTuber and they want to snipe me and stuff. It's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna flaunt my muscles. It's like, I'm fine with it, it's just, you know, like crazy. I feel like I always have to be 200 ELO or something just to beat these people. And be ready for anything, but yeah. Yeah, like, I'm gonna try to get some food and stuff and try to survive it. There's only so much you can do if you're getting raided like that from the start, you know? Especially with Janissaries and bomb cannons. It's like a huge tier unit. Got some more skirms in there. Yeah, spearmen. I might be able to do this. Wait a second now. He's got bomb. I gotta get rid of that bomb cannon though. Like if we can get rid of that bomb cannon, I might be able to stall myself some time here. But I gotta get rid of that thing. Yeah, at this point it's better to just do it low tech basically and just try to avoid his stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Like, look at my score right now. I'm like literally bleeding like a stuffed pig here. Of everything, and it's just really bad. Okay. Well, I'll keep trying, but it's like just not good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I should just like evade the area and just get out. Leave with my tail between my legs and just call it a day at this position on the map. Get some more vills here. Yeah, that's a lot of Janissaries there. Wow, look at that guy. Oh boy. Yeah, that's all I can say. Gotta do what you gotta do at this point. Yeah, I'm pulling out. This is now he's chasing me down with them too. This is just a possible situation. Is there a lot of neutral ground here that I could like... I see stone there, but he's gonna keep going until he takes out every vill, I bet. So I don't know if I should just run in this direction, or... Do I have any more, like, units that he's missed? Nope. Cleaned them pretty dry there. Oh boy, I'm getting hit by a Janissary now in this spot. Oh. Why is there a stone wall? Yep, of course there's a stone wall there. There's always a stone wall there. Unbelievable. Yep, now he's doing the lions. I got a TC here still, somehow, some way. And maybe I can make a break for it in this spot. As long as he doesn't converge on that area. He's patrolling. Doesn't want anyone. Yeah. Oh, look at this. Just like the this would be so historically accurate if I was the Armenians right now. You know it, man. This is literally Armenian mode 2000. Literally This is. It's almost as if I'm Armenian and not even Chinese. This game, the way he's going about it. That's all I'm gonna say. Well, one thing I learned to do, delete the market. Always delete the market. That's like #1 rule, always delete your market. Because if you don't delete your market, they can use that to cheat and like trade carts between it. That's like the most courteous thing you can do for the other players in the match is always make sure you, delete the market. Zeus was always adamant with me when I did his free-for-alls. He said, always, before you're gonna die, you delete your market. Because it makes me and everybody else in the player's game a living hell when they start using that market and start pumping gold out of that thing like a farm. Turns into like literally like an oil well worth of gold, and then everything spirals out of control at that point. Yeah. Oh yeah, big time. You know. I'm almost out. Would you be fine if we like watched this thing for a bit and saw it to the end? I kind of want to see what happens here with all the players. You know, it's kind of good to go back and forth between playing and like watching stuff. So yeah, we'll just like watch the rest of this game, unless anybody has any objections in the chat or whatever, and just see what happens. See if yellow does end up winning it or not. The other one to watch out for score-wise would be blue. Blue's pretty high scored right now, and he's the Slavs. Slavs. I feel like Slavs might have more late game utility than the Turks. Yeah. That's my guess. I think personally the Turks are going to be fine earlier on, and then the Slavs are just going to do better later. Mainly because their helps have splash damage with the Droliznia tech. And of course the Slav siege weapons are actually cheaper too. So, yeah. I would say for sure that the Slavs are going to be able to do a lot more stronger stuff later on, and then when they do get champions, those will have splash as well through Droliznia, so that's good. Yeah, what's going on with this kid? He's got the Celts, and he's using archers in the Feudal Age. Are you telling me that a kid in the Feudal Age with archers did a better job than I did with elite skirms? How did that? What happened to AoE 2, man? Like, how is he winning with, like, archers? He's got men-at-arms and archers fighting a bunch of Imperial Janissaries. It's like... That's, like, crazy, man, how he was able to do that with archers. That should not have happened. The fact that he has archers remaining is just so... weird. I mean, he has more Jans over here to boot, but, yeah. Well, he's got a bomb cannon, he's got a Jan here. No, they're not even elite, they're just regular Janissaries, but still, I mean... The guy's got, like, late-game gunpowder already set up, so, I mean, this guy is completely done for. If he's doing men-at-arms archers against that, that's, like, really bad. Not to be confused with the build, by the way, in, like, 1v1. I'm just saying, in general, he's got men-at-arms and archers. I'm not saying he's going men-at-arms archers like a rush or anything, but yeah. You get the idea. Yeah, so, yeah, this is totally a weird situation to find yourself in. Definitely. It looks like he's actually getting teamed on too. You got the Chimeras up there with the Ballista Elephants doing stuff. Now that's a civ that you need to watch out for. He has Chimeras in a Black Forest. Chimeras can completely ruin the whole game for you. Yeah. Literally. They can literally ruin the whole game for everybody because of those Ballista Elephants. And then when they combine them with the Battle Elephants and the Tusk Swords, then you really got a big problem there, and it's just really obnoxious pretty much, yeah. 100%. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty tough, I would say, for sure. Yeah, so what here right now? What else is going on? I mean, is there any like real wars going on just yet, or I don't see any real battles happening just yet. Castle there, fair. He did get all my gold though. That's the sad part, is this Turk is gonna be pretty persistent throughout the game just because he has all that gold from me now. He's mining up like crazy. That means a lot more Jans, bomb cannons, and hand cannons that he can potentially push with, even cav archers too. Or champs for that matter. Yeah, Turks get a lot of good gold units. They get champs, they get heavy cav archers, they get hand cannons, Jans, bomb cannons. I think even scorpions, yeah. Lead scorps, camels. If you want cavaliers, you got that. But I would say you probably never want cavaliers as the Turks. It's better to either go hussar or camel, depending on what your needs are. If you need to fight archers, probably go with a massive huss. If you need like anti-cavalry, then throw in the camels, probably. Just saying. Oh, he is going with knights. Wow, he might actually do cavaliers. This guy's getting crazy on his gold spending. Wow. Actually is going to use those cavaliers after all, I guess. Big time. 100%. Yeah. Here comes a battering ram right now, too. So he's going to start sieging away. You really could do anything you want if you know your enemy's doing man-at-arms and archers like that. And now skirms, too. Just plain old skirms. Not elite, just plain old skirms. Does he have fletching at least? Yeah, he has fletching at least. If he didn't have that, I would be a little bit scared for the kid. Big time. I'm surprised he's even still alive, spamming all that feudal age stuff. Looks like he wasn't really rushing per se, just wanted his stone, which is fair. Oh boy, we got a war right here. We got the Malian Arbalesters and some knights fighting up against the, who was that? Who dat? The Spaniards. Wow, look at that. Quite the interesting fight there. Wonder if we'll end up getting paladins. Probably. May as well. Definitely in Black Forest mode, you always max out your troops whenever possible. So if you got like the Knight line, then you'll go paladins. If you're doing that, go with that. Yeah, pretty much. Arbalests doing their best job trying not to get sliced by the paladins. Yep, he did upgrade those to paladins right now. Also trying to use his trebs to take out his TC, it looks like, but is setting up a castle as well to secure the area. Yeah, get that castle down. Castle will make it a lot harder for the enemy to push you out with the knights then. But you might want to aim onto those pallies though. But yeah, okay. He got up in time, alright. So now that he has a castle in his base, it's going to be a lot harder to boot him out now. Green resigned finally, it looks like. Lad is building another TC in the area that he knows is going to get sniped by the enemy trebs. Very smart indeed. 200 IQ, in fact. So yeah, I would put TCs like further back if I was going to do that. If you know that he's got a castle in your base ready to pump out trebs. That's just me. Like, you know, he doesn't even have to like move his treb at all if he spawns it out here. He just plops it down here, starts flinging the arm at you, and it's over at that point. So I don't know what he's thinking with that exactly. And guess what? Now the Yellow Turk has even more gold because now the Kelp guy's out now. So now he can grab all this gold and have an even funner time spamming gunpowder. They're gonna have to watch out for that Turk there. Between eating me up and eating the green up, that's gonna be a serious problem. It's only a serious problem. Oh boy, it looks like the Malians do get some bomb cans out for some more siege. They're also getting the Gabetos as well. Those things can be pretty dangerous. Essentially, it's like it's a woman that throws a dagger, so it's almost like a throwing axeman, but it's a lot faster. Yeah, and it's very weak too. It's not that sturdy. It doesn't take a lot of sword slashes or arrows to take them out, so you have to be really careful with them. But if you can maneuver them well, they do a lot of damage before they croak or whatever. So yeah, probably just spamming anything at this point because he wants to just hold the position. But I don't think it's going to work out too well because Paladin spam is Paladin spam. Spam Paladins, you're going to usually beat everything by spamming Paladins except for like Halberdiers and stuff. Yeah, and obviously Malians don't even get Halberdiers, they get just pikemen, so... Yeah, I think honestly the Paladin spam is going to be pretty good, you know what I mean? Best thing that Malians honestly can do against the Paladins is actually heavy camels with the Ferimba tech, because Ferimba's, you know, adds about 5 attack onto all the cav units at the stable, and since you got just about all the stats you need on your camels pretty much, except for I believe the blast furnace, you actually end up getting heavy camels with like a +3 attack, which is really good for a heavy camel. That's one thing you would want to use against a Paladin, definitely. Problem with that, though, is the fact that you're burning through gold as well. So they're burning through gold to make the Paladins. You're burning through gold to make the camels. And then it just turns into a trash war because of that. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, we got another war going on up here with some real elite Janissaries. Bomb cannons and hussars. Trying to move in on the Slavs. I said before, I think the Slavs, if they can survive this type of stuff, might be better. Just because their siege weapons are cheaper, so they'll be able to be used longer in the game, even if you just have relic economy. And then their infantry, including the Halbs, splash attack with Drahuznia. So, yeah, once it gets to that point in the game where Turks can no longer do serious gunpowder anymore, you got a real advantage against them. So I think biggest thing you can do right now is the Slavs. See what he's doing there with that Arger? He's just being so diligent with that thing, and he's just trying to target the bomb cans directly. That's what I would be doing. Whenever you see a stack of bomb cans like that, just move an Arger or two down the line and just try to like spray like 10, 20 of them or something. That's what's gonna win you the match pretty much. Exactly. Now, the one thing you want to be careful of here, which has happened, is watch out for those Janissaries. They're just gonna eat all your troops, you know? All they have to do is just stick them in a straight line like that, and they'll just shoot through everything that you got. Whilst the hand cannons have more multipliers against infantry, the Jans just have raw damage. So they end up doing more damage in that sense. So, yeah, whatever you send flying at the Jans, they're just going to just spray them down with tons and tons of bullets out of their arquebuses. So you have to be super careful with that. Now, what's going on over here? Is this battle resuming, or... Nah, it looks like they just walled up and they're turtling in now. Yeah. What is Yellow up to? Yellow isn't even, like, fighting right now. He's just, like, massing stuff up like crazy. Oh, no, he's putting up the porcupine quills, so to speak. He's putting up the bombard towers, those things. Now, those things with Turks, horrible experience. Because as you know with the Turks, they get the artillery tech, which means all their primary like cannon type stuff, like bomb cannons, cannon galleons, bombard towers, they get extra range. So you're going to be further back and you're going to already be getting hit by these heavy gunpowder weapons pretty much, which is not good. Not good at all. Yeah, man, it's not that great, honestly, to deal with. So yeah, pretty much. Yeah, we see some hussars here slicing into the Kev. Now he is starting to push up a bit with the bomb cans, so it might give Slavs an opportunity to like take one of those siege launchers and just go whew, take him out. That's what I would think you would want to do, but who knows. Yeah, at this point it's like crazy what's going on there. Wow, look at that. Unbelievable. Great, insane stuff right there. Because, yeah, I see he's branched off the Janissaries and he's trying to like take out all the infantry now. Yeah, Slavs is doing something interesting. They're actually taking vills over here and putting up siege workshops on the flank. Which means if Turk isn't careful, he could actually put siege archers down there and actually like completely wall up his entire formation of Janissaries, and that would definitely throw him into a bit of a spiral there. So I mean, the Slav sort of knows what he's doing here. Also, he could technically take an archer and cut through this wood line and sweep through his farms too. I mean, this is not over for the Slavs. The Slavs have a lot of options here, pretty much. All it takes is for one. Yep, see, he is stacking siege inside of these workshops here. I don't know what siege weapon it is, but he is stacking stuff in there. And he is actually going to attack him with some hussars and halbs, it looks like, too. Which is pretty good. Yep, see? That's why I said he was going to do. He was going to flank him with the archers at this position and completely wipe out the whole formation of them. Which he did. Which he basically did. Because there's like, going to be, like, what, 2 of them left or something? Nah, they're all gone now. That's exactly what I said he was going to do. Exactly what I said he was going to do. Now, what's going on back over here with the Spaniards? Alright, so they've come through, it looks like, with their paladins. They're backing them up with a big army of conquistadores. One of the best ranged cabs in the game, I would say, because they're basically like a hand cannoneer on horseback. So, lots of damage. And yeah, all Mullions can do at this point is just do pikemen, and they just resigned. So, that's a lost battle there, pretty much, yeah. That being said, looks like the Khmers are going to fight off against the Turks. This is going to be an epic battle of the ages, you know? Khmers versus Turks in a free-for-all, with the Turks all amped up on gold. That's something to be seen here. I mean, I think it really comes down to how long do these ballista elephants survive, and if he can replenish them with whatever sort of relic economy he was able to, you know, fathom at this point. You know what I mean? Oh yeah. As predicted, it looks like the Slavs will beat the Turks here. They were able to break through their defenses with their trebs, and are starting to cut through all their vills with hussars and halbs. That is definitely certain. And yeah, it's looking like quite the battle there right now. So yeah, the Red Turk is out. Slavs do win. What happens next? Do we see the Spaniards take off against the Slavs, or... That would be my guess, since, you know, it looks like Khmers and Yellow Turks are already in war right now. Yep. Right now he's trying... I think what Khmers are doing, they don't want to go out too far because they don't want to waste these ballista elephants. What you see often with the Khmer player is they'll, like, get a huge, like, big wall of, like, ballista elephants and then just ram right in with them. So that you're dealing with, like, a million bolts shooting out of all sorts of directions and stuff. Because remember with the Khmers, they get an extra scorpion projectile from their scorpion weapons. So whether it's like an actual scorpion or a ballista elephant, they actually get an extra projectile out of that. So if you can stack, like, look at how many bolts there are coming out of that. That's just crazy to even watch. And look at all the damage it does too. I mean, it's like a huge stone wall against all these hussars right now. So basically, like, completely cut through the entire front line. The only thing the Turk can do at this point, which he's trying to do, is he's actually sending up bombard towers to actually inflict heavy damage into the individual elephants and try to clean them up that way. And from what it looks like, that is somewhat microscopically working, but unfortunately he does have siege too, and he's going to be using that siege to try to get underneath those bomb towers and start cutting through them. He also has some battle elephants too, so he's going for really the whole mass up of what the Khmers do really well, which is elite battle elephants, siege elephants, or ballista elephants, and then you got the siege weapons. Yeah. So he's doing everything pretty right there, I would say. Right now, it looks like the Chimeras were able to break the Turkish formation. They are going to try to push in with camels now, it looks like, and Janissaries and Scorpions. So changing up the game a little bit. But I think that might do pretty good. I actually don't know from muscle memory if camels actually deal multipliers against the ballista elephants. If that's the case, then yeah, that's a totally good way to go. Yeah, it looks like they do. Like, look at the damage that they did. It's kind of looking like the camels are doing some bonus damage to them, so we'll see what happens with that. Nothing over here yet from the Slavs and the Spaniards yet. That is still a neutral front right now. So everything's kind of happening over on this side of the map, from what it looks like. Yeah. Siege ram down. The siege ram goes down, looks like. Very good. Oh, nice. Lots of cavalry pushing in now. Very good. Yep. Oh, nice. He's setting up bomb towers forward now, so he's going to actually be able to push on that position. Not good. Oh, very good. Good for the Turks, not good for the Chimeras, though. Yeah. Yeah, Chimeras are just going to try ramming out with a bunch of halberdiers and stuff, and hussars, it looks like. Just keep pushing in, yeah. Very good. Nice. Kind of forced into a trash war, it looks like, because I'm not seeing any sort of, well, I'm seeing some ballista elephants, but it's clear that he's burned through his gold. And he's forced into sort of trash wars right now. Which, against a Turk, it still has gold. That's not good. These Turks will be able to, like, take a huge wall of hussars as the meat bag, basically. And then put the Janissaries in the back, completely safe. And just winning the battles, pretty much. But we'll see. I mean, we'll see if the ballista elephants make a comeback here at all. Should be interesting. See, yeah. Quite the action-packed battle, I will say, for sure. So yeah, that's pretty good. Big time. Yeah, all Turks need to do is just keep spamming hussars like that in the front and keep the Janissaries alive, and they'll eventually, you know, win the game, even if it's like hours later. Yeah. And I do mean hours later, because sometimes we get these Age of Empires 2 games that go on for actually days. I'm not kidding, they actually go on for days. I think there was one AoE 2 game that was T90 covered, right? That went on for like 48 hours or something. And the whole map was like run bare of trees. And they were literally using villagers to punch the castles down and stuff with their daggers. It was a surreal moment. Like, yeah, I would love to recreate one of those myself with somebody, you know, just do an all-out sort of battle for like... Yeah, like, how would you even, like, condition that? Would you have to, like, do a treaty until all the trees are gone on the map and then just try to, you know, come up with a battle plan? Or, yeah, that's kind of a scary one to think of. Like, how do you actually measure a match like that? Like, assuming it's a standard map like Arabia, like, how would you even recreate that to end up like that? Because I feel like if you just tried to duke it out with somebody for so many hours, somebody would just get tired and leave, so you would have to plan it out a certain way to actually make it work and be really good. So yeah, stuff that I probably should be doing for this channel for sure. For you, not just the channel, but you as well. You're the viewers. Everything I do is for you, so you keep coming back and watching more of this cool stuff, and then I make more stuff, and then you watch the stuff, and it's a cycle of life. cycle of AoE at this point. So yeah. I see he's switching into siege rams now with his gold. I don't know about that, because you're gonna have to go pretty deep with the skirms and the halbsen, because he's gonna keep lobbing in hussars at you too. So I mean, yeah. The one thing I don't like that the Turk is doing, he's moving his janissaries too far up, to the point that the skirms can start one-targeting them with their javelins, and that's not what you want to have. You want the Jans back at a safe distance and let the hussars do the work. Yeah, let the hussars do the work. Don't let the janissaries croak or whatever, because that's just going to be really bad. Yeah, so yeah, definitely. And notice he does go with the trebuchets for the extra range, it looks like. Though a bit more inaccurate. But yeah, no, I see bomb cans too. So he's doing a little bit of both. A little bit of bomb cans, a little bit of that, yeah. So what's going on over here with the Slavs? I feel like the Slavs, again, are going to have a bit of an advantage here, because whatever sort of paladin Spain tries to do, they're going to be dealing with halberdiers that have splash damage. Yeah, if the paladins start charging in, halberdiers with splash damage is going to be a real problem. Because it means that the halbs are not only damaging one paladin, they're damaging the other ones adjacent to it as well. That's just not, you know, good. By any means, no. Definitely not. It appears the Turks are getting the momentum, though, because they are starting to lob the castles down. Taking out an archery range, taking out barracks. So yeah, I think, yeah, now Khmer's just resigned. Which is a good win there, yeah. Yeah, pretty good push overall, I would say, yeah. Yeah, I think Slavs will eventually win. The only way I see Spain like pushing back is if they really know how to micro those conquistadores well. That's why you still see the conquistadore mass still alive there and stuff. It's like the only thing that really Spain can do to try to counteract this. But that being said, though, yeah, he has to be like super duper kosher careful about it. Because not only does he have helps chasing him, he has to avoid the archer shots too. So I mean, You gotta play like a godlike micro game with those conquistadores just to win. I don't know if he's trying to get the archers to shoot the helms or whatever, but that's not a good idea. Because the helps are literally trash units. They're trash units. They're trash. They cost food and wood, and they're not that good. So he can afford to lose like a couple helps. You can't afford to lose a mass of the conquistadores because of the gold cost, right? Because eventually the market rate gets so disgustingly bad that you can't afford to trade for more gold to get more of them. So yeah, eventually you end up in the trash war situation, yeah. The good news is for Spain, though, they actually get a full trash war roster. Meaning they got all three of the units, the Hussar, the Helb, and the Elite Skirm, and they got all the blacksmith upgrades. So Spain is actually one of the more, viable trash war civs. So if they did end up in a trash war, they'd be kind of okay, Only problem is, of course, is the Slavs with their Dvohuznia helps with the splash. That's literally it. It's like the main, danger. Pretty much, yeah. Spain is doing some champions now to try to beat the Helbs, but it's gonna be a bit of an uphill battle with that splash attack. Definitely. Looks like Orange and Red are still watching. Wow. Yep, I told everyone on stream to delete the market like I did. Pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, that's something you always need to make sure you do, basically. Always delete your market when you're playing these free-for-alls, because some people don't know that you can actually use an enemy market to trade gold with yourself. And if you let them do that, it's really bad. From my 500,000 Black Forest free-for-alls, so I've been there before. Really. Even if you don't do good that game, you still need to be principled and based and stuff, and yeah, he did. He did. Good for you. Good for you, man. Now, the question is there any gold left in this base? Nope. Does Turks have any more... Oh no, he didn't delete his market though. Oh man. Oh, the humanity. Oh, the humanities. He did not delete his market. He did not delete his market. He did not delete his market. And you're dealing with the Turk? A Turk with the market is... How much gold is he getting off of these? I can't tell how much gold he's getting off of these. It's like the whole length of the map almost. He's probably getting like 100, 120 gold or something. Or like 80. He's getting a lot of gold off of that. You know how bad that is? Letting him have a market like that? He's gonna spam like bombard towers, hand cannons, bombard cannons, janissaries. You don't give Turks a market like that. That's like a free pass for them. I mean, the only thing that might keep this Slav alive is if he is like really good with his Oh, wait a minute, he got markets too. He got markets too. He got a Turk market. Look at that. He got a market as well. So we got a Slav with the market against a Turk with the market. So they both got markets, people. So it's going to be a banana split down the middle battle, pretty much, yeah. Yep, so big wall of Janissaries against Helbs. That's an easy win for the Jans. Yeah, Slav is going to have to get siege. He should probably go into full siege spam like right now. Get like a bajillion siege onagers and just start shelling the Janissaries with them. Yep, I see him doing that right now. Siege, 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 siege. You can still spam Helbs and Hussars for like filler and stuff, but... You gotta get the siege. Look at that good... Oh, wow, look at the... Oh, that was a good shot. That was a beautiful shot with that onager. Look at him. He's doing good with these things. He's actually holding the line. Against the Jans, at least. Now, he's gonna have to, like, do the same thing with the bomb cans, which is gonna be really fun. But, if he can, like, get rid of the Jans and get clean charges at the bomb cans with the Hussars, he might be able to do this. He might be able to pull this off. Yeah. I had a feeling the Slavs would be doing really good here. But I just didn't know they'd be doing this good. Because I thought what was going to happen was the Turks were going to run out of gold. And then the Slavs were just going to win with their trash wars. But from the looks of it, Slavs are winning even without the trash wars. Yeah. Just straight up siege onagers beating the entire line of gunpowder. You know. Because the thing is, Chicken Wing. The thing, Chicken Wing, is you gotta be able to micro those bomb cannons effectively to be able to shoot the onagers. If you can't do that, the onagers are gonna beat you. Artillery does help because it gives you more range to work with, but still, you gotta be able to micro those down pretty much. So yeah, exactly. Take this out here. Very good. Oh, I saw some game ranger thing in my UI. I'm like, get out of here! I can't see the mini map, and I'm like trying to figure out how to click around and stuff. And it's like, really? Oh yeah, big time. So yeah, definitely. Ooh boy, heavy cav archers. We finally see them from the Turks. Yeah. Turkish heavy cav archers are quite good. Not only do they get all the upgrades, but they also get the Safai tech that gives them more HP too. So they're a very formidable unit. Not when you idle them like that, though. Sir. Sir! You gotta move them, sir! Can't just leave them there like that. That's the worst way to use them. Like, if you can micro them well and kite and stuff, they're the best thing ever for the Turks. But if you just idle them like that, he's literally letting the Halberdiers use their Drahosnia splash attack to clean them up for, like, nothing. I have a feeling the Slav is gonna, like, do wonders here. The Slav is looking really good right now. Oh yeah, I mean, the only thing that the Turks got, I think conceivably, is their map control right now. Map control. He converted a ballista elephant. Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't know he did that. Again, with the idling of the heavy cav archers, it's so bad to see that, man. You gotta be, like, really sleek with those things, otherwise they're a waste of gold. If you want to sit down and shoot type unit, go with the hand cannons over the heavy cav archers, because the hand cannons have, like, multipliers against infant stuff, so I would say probably just get a huge wall of, like, hand cannons if you're looking to just, you know, sit and shoot like that. Or Janissaries. Janissaries are hand cannons. But if you're going to go heavy cav archers, they have to be more, you have to use them more in a maneuverable sort of way. And I get that you have party and tactics to make them a bit better at infantry stuff, but yeah, just word to the wise. Try to make the most out of them, because you don't know how much gold you're going to be able to salvage even with a market trade. Looks like they do take out a Treb, though. A single Treb. Not a taken Treb. Single. On a dang app. But yeah. Looks like that's done now. Very nice. Very good. Treb's taking out the castle on this spot. Yeah, I think in some ways you might be able to do a multi-front wars the Slavs to be able to push in. Just saying. Yeah, seems like it. Definitely for sure. Yeah, definitely. Not bad at all. Nope, definitely not. Now I sort of microing a bit better with the heavy cav archers I see. But still, the hussars are overrun them a bit. Probably the reason I understand now that he's doing the heavy cav archers is for mobility purposes, because he knows he's being like run in by like lots of siege and hussars, and he just needs to get the troops there very quickly from his positions. Yeah. Would like to see more of those camels though from the Turks, just to deal with those hussars. Like maybe get a good heavy cav archer camel comp going down and be able to maybe, you know, hold the line against them perhaps. Yeah, that could be pretty good actually, so we'll see if he ends up doing that or not. Would be great if he could though. It'd help out a pretty good deal honestly, yeah. So we'll see though. We'll see what happens. Hopefully it happens. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, this is why Turks in late game are so horrendous to deal with, because of all those bombard towers there. Just eating your troops. Thankfully they're mostly trash, but like most of the stuff the Slavs are pushing are trash, so it's not too devastating, but still. Makes it hard to hold a position when literally the bomb towers are just like peeling away at your whole army from a long distance thanks to artillery. Quite a powerful thing to deal with at the end of the day. All the while we got this front active over here. And he's literally trying to charge up against a gate with hussars and getting completely swallowed up by the camels. The big stinky camels. Yep, exactly. What's going on up here now? Stuff going on in that spot, yep. Still tough to say who's actually going to win, though. Yeah, it's really anyone's game. Because we aren't really seeing any, like, real hard push from either player at all. Just sort of holding these two fronts here, pretty much, yeah. Oh boy, we are seeing another front up here now of, Cavaliers and Trebuchets. So we might have another front here, which would not be... Oh, is he going to decapitate his trade? If he decapitates his trade, that might be a win condition for Turks. Especially with all those Cavaliers. Yeah, that's exactly what you would want to use, too, to, like, decapitate a trade route. Is, like, use a ton of Cavaliers to do it. So, yeah, we might be near the end here, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. And then the sneaky thing is, too, because of all the... Oh, we had a hole in the wall, so he didn't even need to, like, sneak through the gate. Hopefully the castles can clean him up, though, for his sake. Yeah, because he's going to search to see where his market is that he's trading with. And if he can get to it, he's going to, like, take that down very quickly. Oh, man, he's going to reach it, too, isn't he? Yep. Yes, he is. Yep. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He's going to reach his market. Let's see if Blue can, like, hit his, though. Like, but that's going to be hard. He's going to have to, like, siege through all this stuff, and... Oh, man. Crazy. He has not reached the market yet, though, so there's a good chance that maybe Slavs can... protect, you know? Trade. Trade! Trade! You're trading too, buddy. Everybody's trading, you trader. And your traitor, trader. You trader. Trader of gold. Yep, and Yo's using the orange one. They're both trading. Quite the insane thing. Oh, did he snipe his market or something? Yeah, that's kind of funny. So no more market. Still has his market though. Yeah. Yeah, they're all trading. They're all trading at their markets. I didn't even know Gray was still alive. That's kind of scary. Yeah. Big time, yeah. I think the Turks are going to win this now. Just because he doesn't have gold anymore. Unless he can really get real creative with his archers. Yeah, it's... Yeah, like, if Slav has any chance, he's going to want to, like, attack his trade up here. And, like, somehow, like, pummel through all these towers and castles to hit that market up there. That's what he's going to need to do, basically, at that point. Yeah. It's going to be tough, though. It's going to be real tough. Because he's plowing in now with, like, huge armies of cavaliers and heavy cav archers. Alright, I can talk again, I guess. So, yeah, me and James were saying Slav's fate is sealed if they can't destroy the trade that Yellow's getting through the orange market. It's his only chance. Like, he's definitely pushing in the right spot, but, yeah, he's gonna have to, like, do some successful stuff up there to make it. Yeah, all I can do down here is just spam my swords at the heavy cav archers and hope that he can push it pretty much, yeah. Oh, now he's getting the hand cans. I don't think I've seen him do actual hand cans all game, really, so that's a bit interesting. Basically, Slavs need to be really careful about siege, like saving their siege and stuff, because they're not going to get a lot of gold now. So they have to, like, guard that stuff with their lives. Yeah. That's why you're seeing the siege archers behind the gate there, because he really can't afford to lose any now. Oh, Turk's getting a full castle now, so that's going to make things even harder to deal with. If they weren't hard enough already. It's going to make things a lot trickier. Pretty good, yeah. I'm here. I'm here right now. Yep. Yeah, I don't see the eye thing pretty much, so they're probably gone at this point, James. That's what I would say, at least from the looks of it. Yeah, pretty much. Yep. Yep, basically just did a fast Imperial and had an easy time, pretty much. Yeah, yep, fast Imperial. Literally. It went into a downward spiral, like a spiral football after that. Literally. Spiral ham. Basically. You see, the blue is way better, because blue hasn't. Yeah, yes, indeed. He knows how to manage it, basically. He knows how to keep the archers basically alive and stuff. Yep, he knows how to manage the gold super duper well. Yeah, I've had a feeling the Slavs were going to do good here. Quite good. Yeah, Turks have a lot of potential to use their gunpowder to like multi-front and like push in all directions, and they're just not doing it. They could have like bomb cans everywhere right now, just like slowly taking away his map control, and they're just not doing that. And like sticking up like bombard towers, and yeah, he's got a lot of privileges here between like bombard towers, bombard cannons, gunpowder infantry. He could do a lot of stuff here just to sweep the rug from under the Slavs, and he's just not doing it. He's being like super slow and docile and not even like being defensive at all. He's just sort of just leaving his angles open like this, letting hussars in. Yeah. Yep. That's why I'm still watching it with my viewers. Want to see if he can pull it off. Yep, we'll see if he can do it or not, basically. Yeah, I mean, all blue has to do is literally just make sure his trebs don't die. All he needs is trebs. Everything else is optional. If you want to take it to the bare root of the bare necessities, all he needs is like trebs. Yeah, Yellow should. Yes, he should. I see he's doing gunpowder finally. That's good. That might make a difference if he can get enough of the Jans and the hand cans out in a huge line. Start blasting forward. That's what I would probably do. Just saying. Big time, yeah. 100%. Exactamundo. Yeah. Definitely. Very nice. Or a food soldier, yeah. Yeah. Yep, basically. Yeah, he's being very docile, and he's just giving blue too much ground. Like, if blue gets a chance to take out his trade, that would be very devastating. Like, if he actually lost his gold advantage. Yeah, alright, see, now he's doing something. He is getting champions, siege rams, and heavy cav archers down here. This is what he should be doing. He should be eroding the map control off of his opponent. That is where things are going wrong for Mr. Turk here, is he's just not using that advantage of the gold, you know? He could be making all sorts of troops, and he's just not committing to the fronts, and it's just really bad. Really bad. Quite bad, actually. So I don't know what he's doing. He doesn't need knights, he should just do hussar. All the gold should be going into gunpowder. Gunpowder, gunpowder, gunpowder. Maybe trebs. Or camels. Yeah, all the gold should be going into like siege and stuff. Alright, so the siege rams are gone here now, right? Yeah. He's finally pushing on another front, which is good. Probably because he knows his position is now threatened. You know, that's one thing I would be concerned about if you're the Turks right now, is if you can like yeet these bombard towers down. That would be pretty bad, yeah. I don't know why his units aren't targeting here, but it somehow got that Treb destroyed. Yeah, he's got paid. Yeah, things are getting a bit tired now because now he's dealing with the two-front war, but still fairly good job from the Slavs. Oh man, he's got heavy camels now, so yeah. That's when you get scared, when they start doing two fronts with gold units. That's when you get concerned, pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. Yep, exactly. Take out those, very good. Yeah, he's not trading anymore. No, it's not trading. He has no markets anymore, so he's literally just managing his gold like a Giga Chad right now, which is super based and everything. Yeah, he just knows how to manage his gold effectively, which is good. Bomb towers down. See if we can see those down now, which would be great. I mean, he is pushing. He's got like one... oh, he's getting another treb up. Okay, so he is pushing. That's good. So far, he's been managing it pretty well. Oh, those are Turkisars. Okay. How about this front? Looks like he was able to stop the bomb tower threat from getting too bad. And he is going to start taking those down now, which is good. All he needs to do is just break into here and he's all set. Yeah. Which is really good. Big time. Oh, Cavaliers, watch out. Watch out for those things. See if he can save that. Oh, see, now he's going to use the heavy cav archers to target the Treb. Which is rather annoying, but yeah. Okay, somehow still saved the Treb. Treb is still pushing in. Every arrow counts, though. He's got to be, like, really careful with saving this. Oh, he got Cavaliers right in the back. Man. That's unfortunate. That's a little annoying. Yeah, definitely. We'll see, though, what happens here. Yeah. Oh boy, it looks like the push is still happening, yeah. Big time. Right now, yeah, all he has to do is just spam trash until he can afford more siege. Is yellow... Yellow isn't pushing, right? Yeah, no, yellow isn't even pushing down here anymore, so technically... Yeah. I mean, I don't think pushing here is going to do anything. You really just need to keep the front up here right now, if you're Slavs. You just keep going up that way, and you'll eventually hit something. That's all I could say for you right now, if you want to really get the win that you're looking for there, yeah. Alright, so keep the Trebs alive though, man. You gotta keep the Trebs alive. That includes keeping it away from those hand cannons and the heavy cav archers. But we'll... Oh, here comes the siege archers though. You gotta use those siege archers just to, like, fling into all those range troops. That's the only way you're gonna make that work, pretty much. Yeah. Totally. Right now he's getting swarmed by, looks to be Cavaliers, range units. Yeah. As long as you can protect the Trebs, then you can push. Then you can push. Andre can hit those hand cannons there. Halberdiers trying to hit those positions now. Very good. Okay, and looks like he's getting targeted in that spot now. Oh. Well, that's always annoying with archers and cav archers, is the fact that the cav archers can sort of dip in and out and dodge them. So now it looks like the Turks are actually sort of doing what they're supposed to be doing a little bit, with the micro, at least. And let's see if he can continue it. I mean, if he can continue it, Turks just win the game. But if they don't micro and they don't maintain, then they're going to get rammed out. It's really insane. I mean, the fact that the Slavs are still in this thing, that's pretty interesting. I mean, it shows you how bad the Turks have been, like, macroing and microing this whole thing. The fact that they're now sort of realizing now that they have to start microing the heavy cav archers to deal with the siege. Even then, they're not making good moves because they're going right up against them like that and letting the helps get them. So it's like, yeah, he's still blundering gold. I would love to see, at the end of this match, how much gold that the Turks have. How much gold did the Turks have? Yeah. Anything over here? Or he's doing some champions. Trebs over here should be up there or something. Yeah. He shouldn't just hit. I think he's probably just overwhelmed right now. That'd be my guess why he's not necessarily moving those over there. Yeah. We'll see though. We'll see. Yeah. Yeah, now he's going to have to take a huge contingent of hussars with helms and try to keep away the range units long enough for the siege to be able to push. Yeah, literally. Okay, so now we got siege archers here. Oh, took that out. Very good. Nice. Cavalry over there. Alright, so halberdiers are going to take out that cavalry now. Alright, so Treb is still alive, which is important. Biggest target's going to be the bomb towers. Take out the bomb towers first, and then you can worry about the production. Yeah, it's the bomb towers that's really going to prevent you from pushing in deep, so you got to take out the bomb towers with whatever you got, whether it's stuff at the base of it like that, or with the Trebs. Good move there, taking out the bomb can, by the way, because that would have been deadly to your Treb. Would have been a straight-on sniper shot of a weapon. Yeah. Alright, so now we got halberdiers here, and they're going to have to fight all the hussars now. I see he's going with the wide arc of Trebs now, trying to hit all the angles, it looks like. Wow. Wow. Ugh. Yeah, dang man, that was good. That was a very rewarding experience to see for Slavs. That was a good one. Really good one, actually. So, yeah. Slavic Zalupa. Ugh. Nah, man, you just need to learn to macro better. And microbear, too. Turkey govno? Yeah, no, I mean, you just gotta learn to macro and microbear with Turks. Turks give you a lot of stuff that you can use. You just gotta use it properly, man. Big time. Because, I get that the Slavs get the cheaper siege and stuff and the splash infantry, but still, you should have been able to, like, leverage your gunpowder units a lot better. Especially on Black Forest. On Black Forest, you have choke points, right? So it's not like you have to have, like, your mouse, like, shooting in, like, 20 directions with the bomb cannons. You can literally just, like, target them down, like, one spot and just take out, like, 20 archers, whatever, if you're being smart. Especially with artillery, and you got more range. Yeah. Pick Turkey Fatality. Slavic good spam trash. Yes. That is true. They love trash wars because they get good helps. Their range units are a little... Their skirms are not the best because they're missing the bracer. But definitely, yeah, the hussars and the halbs are good. Definitely. So, yeah. And then, obviously, you save all your gold for the siege, so you don't need the skirms. And, yeah, basically. Exactly, yeah. What is a good one to do? I'm trying to think. I have no idea. I'm trying to think of a good match that we could do together. You're bound to find something here, so it's just a matter of what. I guess I could do that. Yeah, I'll do that. I played the Berbers again. I missed the Berbers. That's what I was talking about yesterday, was the Berbers.
Yes.
Yep, pretty much. Yeah. Start the game already. Start the game already. Yeah, started already. We're waiting. Well, we're waiting. Just gotta wait for the host to start up. Wait a minute, this is like deathmatch, right? Oh boy, so we start in the late game. This is fun. I might like this one, yeah. Alright, so let's start building like crazy. Start docking like crazy. Start getting tons of Aldinos like crazy. Yep. There we go. Very good. I get some navy up right now, at least. Kind of a fun map to do this on, honestly, so this is looking pretty cool. Some more galleons here. Biggest thing in a free-for-all is always make sure you have, like, the whole coastline covered in, like, docks and stuff. So if you have to, like, do a super spammy stuff, you can. That's generally the rule of thumb I found. It always works for me. Just have, like, a ton of docks all over the place ready to go in case of emergency. And definitely get a TC across the pond as well so you can start, like, capturing resources and stuff, too. Ideally, I should have, like, this coastline littered with docks right now, so if I have to, like, face a naval warfare, I can. On top of, like, just having, lots of stables, since I'm a very good cavalry civ. Oh boy, I got Mamluks on me. No zoom. Not the zoom. Oh no. Oh, so you're from Russia? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I just noticed your chat over there. I was trying to set up the building and everything. Yeah, it looks like I'm in a bit of a pickle right now. I don't know quite where to go. Stuck on my little island. Yeah, all I can do now is just build Navy probably and try to survive that way. Yeah. We'll find something out though. Looks like we got 4 other people still in the match, so I don't know what's gonna happen. We any more pop than this, or I didn't quite check the stuff. Yep, of course we do. Yeah, I would think that we would, for sure. I'll get another thing here. Like, what does he think he's gonna get out of this? It's like, dude, I got like a whole fortified island. You think you're gonna beat me with your stuff? I doubt it. Really doubt you're gonna get very far, if at all. Nope, definitely not. At least defend this coastline pretty good. Now we're gonna need all wooden stuff too, so we'll get that going now. I'll get some janitors now too, since that's a trash unit. Probably janitors with hussars will be the defense that we're going to need to do here against this. Got completely kicked out of the migration area, now I have to sort of sit on the little island and try to defend now. Do everything I can with the the cannon galleons to essentially blast away the stables for now. Try to come up with some sort of defense. If I can nuke some of these, maybe I can hold a defensive position here and maybe get back on. We'll see though, because we're going to need vills just to farm too, which is going to be really fun. Or do some fishing or something along those lines. Fishing lines, that is, yeah, fishing lines. Is there a lot of fish in this water? There's a little bit of fish. Maybe I should try to get some. A little bit at least. I got some of my camels still here. Also, why no monastery? That's a little alarming. I should have a monastery too. And be like stealing relics and stuff and bringing them up here. Because you know we're going to need gold to do this. It's going to be super essential. If I can get like 1 monk, that'd be so good because I could go in there and nab that relic. And like steal it from his position. I can also try and nuke his TC there with all this naval stuff. Try to hit him as hard as I can. Yeah, I see he's got very little defensive. Oh, there's his navy. There's the navy that I was worried about. Well, all we can do is just try to build up a big fleet and try to fight him off as best we can. Absolutely. Let's see if we can defend now, at least. That would be great, actually, if we could. Big time, yeah. Guess I'm fighting off a big chunk of his navy there, so I can fight him in that spot. That's good. Also, fire ships and everything we have should be technically. Ah, wait a second now. He's teaming on me. Oh, he's trading. Where's that trade? Where's that trade go? Let me see where that trade goes. I could be trading too if he's gonna do that. I'll trade with you. If you're gonna trade with me, I'm gonna trade with you. That's the rules, man. I will trade with you if you start doing that to me, man. Yeah. Yeah, I'll try to trade at least. Try to trade some of this gold or whatever. Yeah. Get me like a transport ship and I'll start moving some cab in there and start attacking and stuff, yeah. Is this even worth doing, or... Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Looks like we're just gonna burn through everything anyways, so, yeah. Just get in that boat and we'll start moving huge armies across the water now. Spend fantastical speed. Yeah, I totally wasn't ready for this at all. Like, no, like, time to build up or anything, really. So, yeah. It's gonna be a little bit tough to end up. We'll probably get a siege workshop back there and start, like, trying to go for the real pushes now into their base. We could get more bills up here for wood. Wood's not a problem. What I need is like gold and stone and stuff to start like holding a position on the mainland and everything. Otherwise we're gonna have some big issues. Looks like some of them are still alive, so that's good. Bringing me back a little bit of that gold that I spent, which is better than nothing. Just sail these across, yeah. Get some bomb cannons here. Try to wedge them on this side at least, yeah. Yeah, I'll start pelting away at the buildings. Start rocking the Casbah with the Casbah, yeah, castle. Oh boy, I'm gonna get some demo ships for that right now. Yeah. Demo ships would be great here.
I can get a monastery here too and collect that relic, which I should do. At this point, yeah. Start pushing out gradually. Try to board all these ships now. Yeah. Very good. All of you right across the pond right now. Looks like he got defeated. Very good. Attacking these now, yep. Pushing it now. So far, so good, it looks like, yeah. Just gotta watch out for those war alleys. Those war alleys are gonna be a real problem. Looks like I'm getting cooked. Let me watch the rest of this. I want to see like blue and green duke it out now. If possible, yeah. Okay, so what has blue got? He has like a pretty big navy, right? He's got fast fire ships, galleons. I think he gets elite cannon galleons too, right? What do you get as the Persians for navy? I haven't checked Persian navy in a long time. They get, yeah, they get really everything in terms of boats. So, in that sense, they're pretty well off. Yeah, that's good. The question is, can they beat the Britain's longboatmen, though? That'll be a challenge to see here. Be watching it pretty closely to see what happens. They're good indeed. Yep. Just playing War Elf and spam. Is that it? I guess. I guess you may as well do that if that's what you're going up against is longbow spam. Just run in with like a bajillion War Elephants and overrun them in every position. Yeah. Seems plausible, I guess, when you look at it that way. Well, most definitely. So yeah. So far so good for the match. I have a feeling Green will win this, though. Seems to be doing pretty well with the comp. Trebs, Ongers, Halbs, and Longbows. Pretty powerful combination to do when you're the Britons. That War Elf and spam's going to have to be pretty deep to make it, I think. So we'll have to see what happens. Seems like Brins are doing good in the naval war because they just know how to manage their heavy demo ships quite well. Seems like on land the Persians are just doing so well, and then at sea the Brits are doing better. So it's kind of like a 50-50 sort of thing where you don't know who's going to win, basically. Though you should watch this position here to see with the consolidated army how the Brins end up doing. If they can keep their helps alive, I think probably the Brins can eventually weed out all the castles, but if they can't... Oh man, look, all the helps are gone now when he's losing the trebs. If he loses the trebs, then you lose the siege potential, and it takes like forever to take down a castle. Wow. I mean, at least on land, I think he's basically cleaned up the entire landmass. Now, what he has to do now is he needs to be able to fight the naval battle and know how to do his naval counters, know that it's not smart to necessarily go up against a fire ship with a galleon. He's going to probably have to make some demo ships or something and combine them well to do this right. Yeah, definitely. And honestly, sort of just kept trading with, yeah. He's still building though. Yeah, he's putting up another castle here, so I mean it's not quite over yet. Oh man, my castle's literally sieging his monastery right now, so I don't know what he's gonna do about that. That's a little annoying. Oh yeah, it is. Super obnoxious. But yeah, now the Persians have the whole like landmass themselves to like collect the gold and stuff. So I don't know what the next sort of the phase is gonna be exactly. So we'll find out. Sure enough, yeah. Can't even fight Persians. He's busy fighting me, even though I'm already destroyed. Oof. Very scary stuff indeed. don't even know what's happened at this point. Like, I think Persians could go in at any time and just clean up house here, personally. Yeah, that's what I would say, from the looks of it. We're just gonna go for another castle now. That's gonna be another one down. And another villager is down, and another villager is down, and another villager is down. Yeah, basically, just like that. Yeah. Yeah, nice one. CBA. Need me a good CBA. Let me put the light on this room before it gets real dark. Alright, here we go. Let me set this up so we can go forward. We got the Tatars, got Kijiks. Alright. Eva's best host. Yep. Yeah, Kiziks can be interesting sometimes because they're not quite as special as the other units in CBA. Gonna try to help up in that department now, or go through this way at least. Yeah, give them a bit of a surprise, I guess. It's gonna be a bit tough getting a Ville myself, I think. Yeah. Yeah, all I really need to do is keep them from getting villagers, and we'll probably beat them out, since this is the infinite resources variant. So attrition doesn't really matter too much, except if you get fatigued or something.
build a castle, you must first advance to the next age, the castle age.
Yeah, I probably should have raised a lot sooner. I was just trying to get one of their castles down and stuff, but yeah, that's why you gotta be vigilant on the map. Try another one. Yeah, Kejiks aren't always the funnest ones to battle with. I'd rather have like something like Shotel Warriors or Karambits or something for that purpose. Just keep continuing from where we are. Yep. Keep looking for something good here. Saracens it is. I'm gonna do some Saracens today.
Attack player 4. Attack player 7.
Alright, let's do this. Who runs treaty with Empire Wars? It's like super weird. Just gonna set up the basic infrastructure stuff now and then focus on booming. Trade a little bit anyways. I'm gonna try to send up TCs in each spot now. See how good we can boom. I think 5 TCs should be good for now, hopefully. When you have 500 pop, you can get like a lot of economy pretty much, so it's usually recommended to do so.
Yes.
Get more houses up. At this stage, I think it's really just about getting all the upgrades we need, right? Yeah. Alright, so the tree meet's almost over, so we're gonna have to get ready to fight pretty soon, I think. Yeah. Gonna try to send up some more siege here to defend with. I'm going to try to do mostly ranged troops here if possible, with some camels maybe.
Just siege in, I guess.
Let's fight through all the siege, I guess. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh. Oh. Oops. Oopsie doodles. Scary part of playing Amazon Tunnel is you just don't know when they're gonna come to flank you. It was a nice try though. Alright, we'll find a new lobby now. I think the last time I did Amazon Tunnel was during the China stream. Yeah, now I remember. Let me find out what this is. What scenario is this you got here? Never heard of it before. I'm willing to try it. Something new. King of the Hill, everyone has a base protected by invincible walls and lots of resources. You build up for 20 minutes, then the arena gates open. Ah, so it's like a war for the middle. Oh, so it's like a super duper treaty thing. Ah, okay. Sounds fair then. I like it. Sounds good to me. Hopefully some other people join. I'd love to try this thing. Yeah, big time. Sounds like a really neat scenario. If you want to start up with just me, that's fine. I don't care. As long as we get to do it. If there's anyone in the chat or the viewers that want to join in, they're more than happy to as well. We need some people. Oh yeah, big time. It's been a pretty exciting night so far, I would say. I mean, we've had a lot of good matches overall, to be honest. So I'm pretty impressed with how it's gone. Oh yeah, big time. Most definitely. Does look like a... Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'll make it tomorrow, but... Yeah, at least I got the map now, I guess. I think I got the map. Hopefully I do. I need some agua. Let me go get some. I'm almost tempted to do a Nomad. Yeah, I like Nomad. Nomad's cool. Let's do a Nomad. Maybe I'll do the shoe again. Shoe shoe. Try Ming shoe shoe. How da? Oh, we got Jerchins. Oh boy. Maybe I should do Jerchins. I should do Jerchins. Yeah, I'll do Jerchins too. I like the Civ. Especially on Nomad where things can go wrong really fast. I'd like the idea of being able to hold my meat in place without losing anything. Yeah, I think that would be good. I think I'm just gonna sit here and grab this stone so nobody else gets it, basically. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Well, let's just wait for all you animals to wait here, and then we can keep going. Sounds like a plan, man. Alright. Let's get that TC up now. In this spot. We have a lot of food here, so I want to kind of stay in this area if possible. Got like a boar here, we got a boar there, we got some ibex, so I'll just stay around this area. And just collect the stone I see here for right now. So you never know when that stone's going to come handy or not. We also have gold here too, I see, so that should be good. Alright, let me get some villas here. Got a house in that spot. Oh, they got a Jorse. Watch out for the Jorse. Don't let the Jorse find you. Jorses aren't good. Hey, wait a second. Did they take my meat? I think they took my meat or something. Oh, that's weird. I thought I had animals here. Did they steal? Did I get a Celt that stole my stuff? Really? Oh, man. Get out of here. Stop doing that. Oh, man. That's bad. That's really bad. I didn't want that to happen. Definitely not. Got some more bills here. Got a house in this spot. Got another Woodville here. Let me get this boar now. Here. Wonder if we have any berries nearby I might be able to use. Well, I don't need a mill because I actually got the mining camp down there before, so that's actually already done. I just need a lumber camp around here, I guess, and then we should be all set pretty much, yeah. Well, actually, I am going to need a mill because we're going to have to farm now, because we don't have enough food to age up with, sadly. Yeah, that's not good. It's really sad, actually. I think we'll still be okay, though, at the end. Get some more stuff here. Some more vills. Wow, I really got the farming space wrong there, didn't I? Yeah, look at that. One way to mess up your farming, I guess. Yep, pretty much. Ugh. Absolutely, Echo. We can do some SDS racing later. I'd be more than happy to do that. I love SDS racing. It's one of my most favorite sports of all time. They should put that on public television. Who needs football or baseball when you can have SDS racing? It takes real skill and real precision to do. You know, you gotta be a real athlete to know what you're doing in SDS racing. Between getting into the right siege tower, or shooting the right hoplite with the cannon, or, yeah. So many skills you learn in SDS racing to survive in the world of sports and stuff. Yeah, pretty much. Might be ready for feudal now, honestly. Put a barracks there now. Looks like we're taking off again. Oh man, look at this guy. Look at this kid send up oh boy. I'm gonna have to leave now. Great. Can't make this stuff up, can you? Definitely not. I mean, you can get wheelbarrow. You can get like double bit axe and like horse collar and stuff, but yeah, I'm gonna have to like invade the area now just to stay out of harm's way. Yeah, like really far away. I want to get really far away from this dude. It's like sticking a Hun castle right on top of me, which I don't like. Just spam up the gold, I guess, and do something in the match, I suppose. I was gonna put TC there and use my farms, it looks like, unfortunately. Just eat all this meat, I suppose, yeah. Sounds good to me. Lots of yummy meat. Just set up over here, I guess, yeah. Helps when I have all these animals around here to eat the stuff, yeah. Pretty much. Got some gold over here too, yeah. Get an archery range so we can get the grenadiers right away. Huns are in Imperial, right? So we have to be careful of them too. Looks like, yeah. Siege up now. Start gradually going up to grab that gold too. Oh, nice, Grenadiers. Get some more houses here too. Try to get these now as well. Lumber camp here. Farm here. House here. Stable here too. Siege here. Yeah, let the Grenadiers deal with that for now, I guess. Plow. Get this ammo now. Handcart. Probably halberdier, right? Since we don't have a lot of gold to spam fire lances. That one now. Ugh. Heavy rocket cart. Try to get a TC over here now. Yeah. Get some stone here. Loom. Try to get some farms here now.
就绪。
行令。建筑工。建筑工。建筑工。建筑工。
什么？
好。建筑工。喂。
行，猎人。
遵命。
建筑工。
何种命令？
喂，遵命。建筑工。猎人，猎人。正确。建筑工，何种命令？伐木工。准备就绪。
建筑工。建筑工。建筑工。建筑工。建筑工。建筑工。建筑工。好。建筑工。建筑工。何种命令？
喂，
建筑工。建筑工。何种命令？
好。建筑工。建筑工。
I'm not quite sure what we're gonna want to get here. Should I try to get iron pagodas or grenadiers? I have no clue what we should even get for this particular situation. I have no idea.
什么？
We'll figure it out though. You go over there, find me, and you go over there. Very good.
准备就绪。建筑工。
So farming there now. Guess I'll get some Iron Pagoda cab now, just to have some armor there. Completely block melee attacks, sounds good. Some more of these. Get some more rocket carts. Gold here. Some more rocket carts, yep. Probably just go help Grandier or something. Didn't even get chemistry yet, did I? No, and not this either. Well, I get all that now. I got the two best players in here teaming on me. They're actually teaming on me. Look at that, they're actually teaming on me. Unbelievable. People are actually going to team on me. How OP does that make me look? Wow. Thank you for the ego boost. Can always use it. Guess I'm getting the coalition from all sides, yeah. Ow. Hit myself with my own grenade. That hurt. That's not good. Kind of painful. Alright, let's do it again. From the top. Some more of these, yep. Very nice. Can't believe I'm actually being teamed on by 2 players here, and I'm like the last one in score. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Unreal. Is what it is, though. That's all I'm gonna say. It is what it is. Yep, pretty much. That's all I'm gonna say. Crazy, crazy. Out the Iron Pagodas now, yep. At this point, if they're teaming on me, it's like, I'm not gonna win, but I'll try to stall out as long as I can. Some Grenadiers again, yep. Very good, get that one now. Perfecto, see? Very nice. Go this spot now, very good. Some more Iron Pagoda. Enough fun, let's see them battle it out now. The Byzantine versus the Hun. Just weighing the real fight to see what it looks like. Yeah. Right now it seems like Huns are winning with their cav archers. The Byzantine seems like he's doing a little bit of everything which he shouldn't be doing. He should be like buckling down onto like cataphracts and skirms. Yeah. I'll go cataphracts, skirm, halberdier or something as biz. It wouldn't be like making a little bit of camels, a little bit of paladins. Yeah, he's kind of like playing like I used to when I was like, I don't know, like 15 years old or something. Back in the day, because I didn't understand the strategy, and I came off playing the NDS games and thought, oh yeah, it's good to have a variety of like 20 different soldiers, and it's like, no, you really should just have like 2 or 3, like at most like 2 or 3 gold ones, and then the rest should be trash pretty much. But yeah, back then I didn't understand that, so I'd go, oh, I got about 5 paladins, about 3 archers, about 2 bomb cannons, about 7 hand cannoneers, 3 arbs, like a couple champions. I was like, oh yeah, we're going to do a good job because we covered all our corners. And it's like, no, not at all. You're supposed to find one unit that satisfies everything. Like if you need like good anti-archer and infantry and siege, maybe paladins. If you need good anti-archer, either hussar or skirm, you know. Just find something that's most universal to you to win the match, yeah. It's really what you're supposed to do there, but yeah. I guess that's the way the cookie crumbles, I suppose, yeah. Yep. Here comes with another mixed army of stuff. Cataphracts and camels. No more paladins at least, so at least he got that out of the mix. That's good. Let's learn a little bit. Halbs and the... Well, I get the the camels, halbs, and skirms are good because they are... Actually, that makes perfect sense. What am I saying? Dude's doing good. Because, Byzantines get discounts on their camels, skirms, and polearms, so... The fact that he made all three of those with Cataphracts is actually intuitive, so... I'll give him that. Give him that pretty much, yeah. As long as he keeps the paladins out of his mix, I think I'll be pretty content with what I'm seeing from him. Yeah, which looks like he's doing now, and then he's stacking up lots of bomb cans too to help out as well. Oh man, gotta get away from those things now. Yep, pretty much.
Oh, doing pretty good, it looks like, yeah. Using the siege rams to take out the bomb cannons, very creative by the Huns there, since they lack a lot more sophisticated siege weapons beyond rams and trebs, really. In late game, that is. I doubt you want to go with an unupgraded Scorpion in Imperial Age. Just saying. Unless you're trolling somebody, I suppose. Oh boy. It's quite the stalemate. I still think Huns will do it though. Because they just have the cheaper cav archers. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much what's going to give the Huns the advantage, is just having super discounted cav archers in the combat.
Biz seems to be holding on pretty well. I will say that. Is there any, like, gold on the map left, or, I'm kind of curious, actually. Is there gold? Yeah, there is gold. For people willing to look for it, that is, yeah. So maybe they will get some gold. Wouldn't be the worst idea, you know? Definitely not. And you see now more hussars being added to the mix as he runs out of gold and stuff. Some more trash war stuff on the horizon. Yeah. Pretty much, yep. Looks like it's turned into a real trash war now with hussars and skirms on both sides. Yeah. Quite the bell. We'll say. He accidentally clicked into Paladin, it looks like. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I see a Paladin there now. Probably misclicked a bit. Looks like Huns are breaking through, though. But that could change real quick if he takes out the siege rams, yeah. Definitely. Yeah, it looks like it's back in the stalemate now. Pretty much. Attacking through the siege pretty well, yep.
Alright, you're gonna need some more melee if you're gonna beat those siege rams again, so just make sure you keep making melee orange if you want to survive. Looks like the hussars are breaking through though too, so watch out. Looks like sieging on both sides of the aisle. Yep, big time. Yeah, sieging on both sides of the aisle. Original. Still charging in, I guess. Yep. Battle rages on. Yep. Always got Tarkins now trying to siege. Not a bad idea, actually. That could go pretty well. Do the Huns get, step lancers? I think they do. No, I thought they got step lancers for some reason. Nah, I guess not. Consider them more of a... Yeah, I guess they don't get step lancers after all. Might be a bit before their time, I guess. Yeah. Lose. Speaking in Juanito tongues. Perdi, lose. Taco, Juanito, bonito, Juanita, bonita. Yeah, you get the spiel. Juanito spiel. Yeah.
Good stuff. Yep. Ah, good stuff indeed. Quite a nice match in general. Yep. Hmm. Yep, Unstoppable Steletsy is what it's called if you want to sub and start viewing everything. Yeah. Mi falta un mercado. Yeah, if you had a market, I think you would have done good. Soy muy noob. I mean, we're all noobs, really. I'm a noob mainly because I'm super rusty every time I come into the game. Like, it's like one of those things, like, you know, swimming or doing a marathon. Like, if you practice it every day, you'll get good at it. But I practice it, like, once every 2 or 3 weeks. So it's like, yeah, I just stay sort of in the same spot I've been in probably for the past decade. When I started doing, yeah, it was like literally back in 2014, I think, when I started playing HD Edition multiplayer. So my multiplayer skills have sort of, you know, fluctuated around that range, basically. Somebody, like, paid me money to quit my day job and play AoE 2, I would totally, like, actually try to, like, learn skills and improve in the ELO. You know what I mean? But, yeah, you just don't have those resources, so it just doesn't... You know what I'm saying, right? Yeah, you get what I mean. Hope you do. So what we got here? CBA Hero. I love CBA Hero. CBA Hero free for all 3 kingdoms. Ooh, I love CBA Hero. So this has the 3 kingdom civs in it, huh? Oh, I like that. Feel super happy about that type of a thing. Oh yeah, big time. 100%. C++, you know, he's a computer science student. CS student. Oh yeah. Gotta love your C++. I've only used C++ on a handful of occasions. I've either used Java if I'm like doing like school type programming stuff, and then when I did like my job, I do PHP scripting and some classic ASP as well, pretty much. So yeah. Yeah. Heard a noise in the other room. Wonder if it's a mouse or something. Hopefully not. Found a few deceased ones in downstairs, unfortunately. Super stinky. Yep. I heard something from somebody before. It said if your house doesn't have mice, and it likely has rats in it or something. So you either get one or the other. You either get the mice or you get the rats, or... Yeah. I'd rather have mice than rats, honestly. Rats are a lot more cunning and dangerous. You know, mice are just... You know, they're cute little balls of fur that sort of just run around and eat stuff off your cabinets and stuff. Rats... They'll give you a very nasty bite and give you some nasty infections. On top of the bubonic plague, of course, you know, something that happened during the Age of Empires 2 era. Oh yeah, you know it, man. It's one thing you have to watch out for. What civ do I get? I get Japoneses. Ooh, the whole life civ. I like that. The Ozora Subaru Tokuyami Toa civ. I like that. And, Osho Marine. Yep. And probably a bunch of other, JP ones that I don't want to spend time listing out. I got Super Genghis Khan here, right? Yep, Genghis Khan. Grows over time. This one doesn't give you any of the fancy schmancy stuff, right? Besides a Genghis Khan, it looks like. Back in the old days, we had monks, we had scorpions, we had bombard cannons, we had a Saladin. You got all sorts of cool stuff. Here you just get one Genghis Khan pretty much, yeah. That's about it, really. I like what they did with the samurai. Now they look a little bit more Shogun Total War themed, I guess.
Yay, new DLC civs, yay. Unfortunately, we didn't see any of them, so it is what it is. Would have been great if we saw some fire archers. Oh yeah, fire archers would probably be really annoying in this. Big time. Can only imagine, really, what a fire archer would do. Yeah, I'm just going to hold the center here. Yeah, if you didn't know, in CBA Hero, after so many seconds, you actually get about 10 kills from the center map. So you should always try to maintain some sort of presence on it and do stuff with it, pretty much. In the meantime, though, I can look around and see if I can, like, wipe up any sort of units, right? Best part of being Japan with the samurai, of course, is your samurai have multipliers against all unique units, which, surprise, surprise, is the only thing you're going to run into in this scenario. So, yeah, samurai literally eat really well on this map, pretty much, yeah. It's quite good to be a samurai here. Oh wow, look at all of these unique units. These are the kind I want to eat. Look at all of them. You got Magyar Hussars, Kamyuks. It's like I'm having a 5-course dinner right here with my samurai. This is delicious. Like, I feel like a Japanese dude watching a whole live stream eating a whole thing of bento boxes, yeah. And Tokyo treats. Oh yeah, for sure. Look at that, already promoting Tokyo Treat without even getting an official promotion. Yeah. I've never had one before. I wonder how they taste. I know they have like a bunch of sweets in there and salty stuff. They have like the normalish snacks that a gringo like me could probably handle, and then they have like the trad super Japanese stuff. Basically, I don't know if I could handle like the seaweed and the eel stuff, and yeah. I mean, it's probably good, it's just not on my standard palate of what I'm looking for in the day-to-day, you know what I mean? I like American taste, you know, like salty, sour, sweet, spicy, you know, very basic stuff, like buffalo taste, barbecue taste, salt and vinegar taste. I'm pretty basic. There's some things like sriracha and, you know, wasabi, ginger that I'm willing to branch into, but in general, my stuff is pretty basic, I would say, for sure. Genghis, you stay in there until you need it, alright? I don't want you getting cooked ahead of time. We need you alive, brother. From another mother, so you stay alive. It's the best thing you can do for me right now is just hang in there, Genghis. Because later on, the heroes you're going to see here are going to get pretty daunting. And you're going to need Genghis to basically use his increasing attack to basically go boop, 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 one arrow after another, pretty much, with his recurve bow. Kamyuks, well, he knows now to avoid him, because he knows he's feeding me like crazy. He's feeding me like, yeah, like I'm eating a Tokyo treat and having some nice mochi sweets with chocolate flavor or something, I don't know. I don't know enough about Japanese stuff. I kind of just know the basics of it, like sushi, sashimi, mochi stuff, and yeah. Actually, I could start sieging away the gate right now, too. And actually force him into a fight as well, which would be really good. If I can get Robin Hoods, that would put me in a good position. So maybe I should try to do that next. Almost to 200. Once you get to 200, you get Robin Hoods. Your first hero. Yeah, he's got his already, so, I mean, it's a little bit closer of a call than I thought it was going to be, honestly. But because, again, they're a unique unit, the Longbowmen, my Samurai can still somewhat quasi, you know, trade with them, which is great. Alright, now I got my Robin Hoods, and I'm all set, man. Eventually, after so many kills, you'll get Castle Age, Armory, stuff available, and then eventually you'll get the Imperial Age ones, and then you'll really be in good shape, pretty much, yeah. I honestly feel pretty ecstatic, because this is the first time during a stream I've ever shown you CBA Hero before, and this used to be like one of the most OG, best scenarios I used to play in HD Edition with CBA Hero. I was like so seasoned and disciplined at that, you know, I had a lot of like Steam friends who played it with me and always would invite me, like, I want him coming there. He knows what he's doing. He knows when to pull back.
he's pretty smart, you know what I mean? He used to get a lot of praise for my CBA hero back in the day, so it's good to be back. Back then, it used to always be 4 versus 4, but nowadays everybody does it as a free-for-all. So somewhere in the calculus, somebody figured out that free-for-all was more fun than team games in CBA Hero, which I find pretty interesting, you know what I mean? Maybe it was based on the fact that there were so many times in CBA Hero that there'd be like 1 player left getting Super Genghis Khan against like 4 people, and then they would actually win. Yeah, it's actually possible to win a 4 versus 1 in CBA Hero, provided you get a certain amount of a given hero, which is pretty interesting. You wouldn't expect that, but it's true. It really is. Everybody should know that too, pretty much, yeah. Oh yeah, it's great knowledge. Great knowledge on the knowledge tree for you to figure out for yourself. The samurai, not gonna lie, are actually doing quite well against the Robin Hoods. Way too good. So that's really working in my favor almost, you know what I mean? Oh yeah. Very happy about that. I should be ready for Castle Age real soon. Then we'll really get some benefits there. I'll bring these Robin Hoods down as well. Got Castle Age. Let me get that. Just cycle through these real quick. Just do a random click. Clicky clicky. Is there a way that I can close my castle spawn off? Nope. That's a thing on some more that was a thing on more advanced CBA hero maps, is they actually let you close your normal unit spawn off so you could just get heroes and not feed people as much. I mean, I'm probably still sort of doing alright because samurais have multis, but yeah. I am famous. Rijiksi. Oh, you are. Impressive. Welcome aboard, buddy. It's good to have you here today. Yeah, I really enjoyed your game. You did a good job there. I knew the first thing when you put that castle up, I knew I had to get out of dodge and go south on the map. Which worked out for a while because you were busy fighting other people, but yeah. Unfortunately, I landed myself right in a sandwich. A Chinese sandwich between the Huns and the Byzantines. Yeah. Yeah, I was pretty surprised by how I unfortunately got right between you two. But the reason why I stopped in that spot was I saw a lot of gold and stone and even animals, and I was like, yeah, I kind of want to sit there and eat a bit. If that makes any sense. Oh yeah, big time. So what should I go after now? Probably blue, or I don't know who I should even fight at this point. Technically I should be fighting gray, and maybe get my Genghis Khan out too. I could potentially snipe his. I think it's safe enough at this point to go after his, because I got like +1 range on mine. Yeah, I'll go for my Genghis Khan right now. Yep, see, I'm already sort of injuring his right now, so he's not too happy about that. I'll just say that. I can tell you right now, he's very concerned about that. I would guarantee you. Yep, watch out, watch out, watch out. Get out, get out, get out. Get out. That means I'm not going to be able to use him for a while. Basically, that's what that means with Genghis Khan, is if he takes like a big wound like that, you need to get out of dodge. Because if you lose him, you don't get him back, unfortunately. So you have to be really careful about that. Yeah. Looks like I got my Theodoric the Goths now, which is the next hero. And he's basically there to try to clobber the Robin Hoods that everybody else has, since of course, he has like godlike pierce armor. So we're already moving along pretty nice right now. I would watch out for P1, 2, 3. Who keeps pausing? Who keeps pausing, man? Stop pausing, dude. Go get your taco and come right back. Seriously, stop pausing and unpausing. Just get a taco or something, or a hamburger, or a hot dog with mustard on it. Something to keep you satisfied so you won't keep pausing the game. What are they doing? Who is this? What are these people doing? Achaeas and John Lennon? Why don't you
saying imagine all the people or something and stop doing this. Good way to get a seizure, man. Really? Unbelievable. Start convulsing. They're still doing it. Why is everybody pausing and unpausing? What are they doing? Stop it. No. Stop it. Right now. I'm telling you. I'm ordering you. Stop pausing. Or if you're gonna pause, just leave it paused and, you know, get your hamburger in the microwave or something. I don't know. Hamburger in the microwave? Yeah, that's a real thing. I have done it before. It's delicious. Like get like a whole bag of like Burger King or Wendy's hamburgers and just keep them in your fridge for like a week. And then you could heat them up each day in the microwave. That's actually a good way to have like food in the long haul. I mean, it's not the best for you because there's fat and salt in it like crazy and carbs and stuff. But if you don't care about your weight and you're single virgin like me, then yeah, that's a good way to get some tasty food in you. Have like a whole bag of like Burger King burgers and Wendy's ones in your fridge, and then just heat them up one by one in the microwave. It's super easy. It takes like only 50 seconds, so it's not, you don't have to cook. It's super basic. It's like the most basic thing you'll ever do for food. No, it is. It's like really, really good actually. Really good dietary, you know, plan if you don't care about your diet. It's a good dietary plan if you don't care about your diet. Yeah, it's basically it. Yep, pretty much the case. So I'm just gonna siege this gate down right now. Yeah, that was close. That was super duper close, man. Wow. I was a little bit scared there for a while. You know I was, man. That was super spooky. I didn't know what was gonna happen. I didn't think he was gonna make it in time, you know? I was like super concerned. So is this gate still getting sieged? It's still getting sieged somehow, which makes like no sense at all. Really makes no sense at all why that thing's still being... Well, at least I know what they're doing now, so I know who's fighting who at this point. What I want to do is get some vills so I can start building some bombard towers and actually start defending my position. Because that's where you get into trouble in this, is if you don't get enough bombard towers and stuff. Yeah. And one thing for me to let you know too is basically in this scenario, you essentially get a full tech tree. So everybody gets like battle elephants and siege elephants, and yeah, it's like a really weird situation to find yourself in. So yeah, if you were wondering about that, how the tech tree works in this, basically you get access to everything. Most of it is poop and you'll never want it, but if you are just looking for the right stuff, then I guess you're all set, yeah, basically. We're going to get Charles Martel soon, and then we're really going to start amping things up a bit, because these are basically like a throwing axeman. They throw pretty quickly, so this is exactly what we want now, pretty much, yeah. So does he have Theodorics right now, or what? Well, he doesn't have a gate anymore, so that's good. I just need vills now at this point. That's my main concern right now, is getting vills. Let's fight his stuff over here, actually, yeah. Which I'm totally amped to do. Oh yeah, let's do that. Let's wipe out all of his archers and stuff. Just cook them all. Yep. Just like that. Yep, the more Charles Martels we'll get, the more that we'll be able to eat them, pretty much, yeah.
Subotai is the next one to get after Charles Martel, by the way, so he's definitely ahead of the game compared to us, pretty much. Yeah. I got a trebuchet. Let me bring that back to my base before I lose it. Yeah. Got some more stuff here. Very good. Very good. Like these now. Very nice. Very good. Got them. So nobody's like paying attention to this at all. They're just letting me grab whatever I want over there and getting a trebuchet out. Which is super dope. I might actually just take a gate out right now with the treb, since I have it within a safe range and I can just focus on his units. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna get my vill. Another villager is down. Another villager is down. Another villager is down. Okay, get out, get out, get out, get out of here, get out of here. He's trying to go for my, treb, which I will not allow, son. Absolutely not. I got Subotai. Got Subotai up here too. Yep. Very good. Oh man! Get out! Get out! Get out! He's gonna take out my treb. He's gonna get my treb. Run! 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 He's gonna hunt it down now. Oh no! Oh no! Don't get my trebby! An idiot! All right, there we go. Okay, somehow survived that. What now? So these guys are way ahead of the game in terms of base, so I need to get some bombard towers like pronto, stop and follow. Right away. I got my trebby. My trebby's okay. I got my trebby okay. I'm all set. Got my trebby say. Yeah, let him come out. Let him come out. Get more kills that way, yeah. Exactly what I want. Nope, nope. Absolutely not. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. You're not doing that to me. Acceptable. Get that. Okay, let's just cut that down real fast. So we need another gate to actually, get vills. That's unfortunate. Okay, we should be able to get one now. Yeah, I was like, wait a second. Alright, let's do this. That way our scorps will come out even better now. Yep. One Subotai there now. Yep. Right, nice. Probably get these bombard towers up now, pretty much. Yep. Oh yeah, we're gonna want a siege workshop too to start getting the armored elephants, right? Yep. Because apparently armored elephants in this thing are pretty lit, believe it or not. So yeah, we'll probably want to get those soon too. I think right now I have an advantage because he doesn't have a lot of spawns, so I might be able to exploit them pretty well. Just saying. I don't think we get anything else until, if I remember correctly, 2,000 kills. Then we get Super Genghis Khan. It's like Genghis Khan, but like Superman. Because he has like super arrows and stuff. And that's the next one. So that's what we're going to be going for next, pretty much. Yep. Very good. That one now. Very nice. Go there, go there. Go up to this spot now. Got another wall of bomb towers here. Yep, very nice. Good. That's what we want. We're in this kid pretty easily now, yeah. Which is nice. Who am I, P5? Oh man, look out for P1. P1's almost gonna get Super Genghis Khan. He's in really good shape for that right now, so better watch out for that one. Big time. I'd be super afraid of him right now. What he's got planned, man. Oh yeah, absolutely. Another villager is down, another villager is down, another villager is down, another villager is down. Don't you just love that from the 9 tech mod CBA? Another villager is down. It's such a funny line. I like it. One more tower here. Another villager is down. Another villager will be down if you keep building over there. Another villager will be down. Yep, unfortunately. Somebody's got to do something about Amarillo there. Amarillo's really growing. Growing pretty big. Big Amarillo. Yeah. Amarillo. Bonito Amarillo. Another bomb tower here now. Yep, very nice. Very good. I don't know what he's doing exactly. Is he trying to snipe me? You trying to snipe me, son? Son, are you trying to snipe me? Son. Dude. Dudeums. Trying to snipe me, dude? Nah, it's not gonna work. I'm just gonna cook you if you do that. Don't even try me, man. Don't even try me, man. Don't even try me, son. That will not go well for you. Really, I mean, if he tries that, he's toast.
Let me get one of these now. Very none. Another villager is up. Another villager is up. Alright. Let's get these over here. Get them back in the fold. I'm gonna hit Super Genghis Khans too, so I mean I'll be all set as well. So I mean I don't know what's going on here, but I actually got more kills than P4, so I mean I might be able to expand this a little bit. My lead or whatever. Really depends on a lot. Some more bomb towers down, very nice, very good. I think he sniped my Treb though, if I remember correctly. I think he did snipe my Treb, unfortunately. So, it's one thing we're gonna have to watch out for pretty much. Yeah, absolutely, man. Oh boy. What are you doing, son, really? Oh man. That won't work so easily. He's gonna need like much stronger heroes to be able to go after castles like that. It really doesn't benefit him too well to do that, really. Surprisingly. Surprise, surprise. It's not that good. Yeah, so he's not gonna let me do that. Is that right? Who's got the most kill count? So it's me or I'm getting up there. I'm getting up to the Super Genghis Khan level. So I'm doing somewhat okay. Somewhat alright with that. Dude's turtling like crazy. Oh man, I'm gonna grab some of these now. Another villager is down, another villager is down, another villager is down. Over there. Another villager is up, another villager is up. Yeah, another villager is up. Yeah, I guess. I don't know, man. Sometimes I don't know where I come up with this stuff. Oh, P4 is actually really ahead of me now that I look at that number. I'm like, ooh, yeah, no, that's a problem. You assume we might have a problem after all. Yeah. What do you think? What do you think, son? Ugh. They're teaming on me now. Look at these teamers. Teaming like crazy. Yeah. Unreal. About 500 more and then I'll get my Super Genghis Khans out too. Yeah. I get some bomb towers here as well, yeah. Dude doesn't even have Genghis yet. He's like really in the weeds at this point, trying to figure out what to do, I would say. It's like he keeps coming in when he knows I go for villagers. It's like he's seeking me out or something. It's like really messed up. Like I don't think it's gonna help him, so he should probably just stop doing that. But yeah. Yep. Looks like 2 people are out so far. Another person's out.
I guess try to get a siege workshop here, I suppose, yeah. Get some more bomb towers, man. I'll try to get my siege alleys up too, so I can have a bit of a front there. Yeah, should be great. Some more bomb towers to go up. Yep, very nice. Very good. Get one there. Yeah, start getting all these upgrades going. You get like a bajillion villagers this way, and then you can start spamming bomb towers like crazy. Try to get some siege alleys out too in this spot. Yeah. Very nice. Start siege elephanting like crazy over here now. Just trying to push back a little bit on this side, yeah. Try not to let the mic drop. Yeah, now that the thing on the bomb's kind of busted. Another villager's down, another villager's down, another villager's down, another villager's down, another villager's down. Another villager's down. Yeah, and more villagers are down. Some more siege of these. Hi there, Azar. How you doing? Doing good? I'm doing good. Trying to see if I can somehow beat this guy back out of the center map and get all his bomb towers out of here. That'd be great. Absolutely, good match. So who's inviting me in the they doing SCS racing or something? What's going on? What's going on, brother? It's like nobody yet. I'll be on the lookout for though. CBA, let's do it. Oops. Oopsie doodles. Looks like it's full. Oh, I wish I could do some Return of Rome. Why do they always have to lock the room for? Yeah, I know. Love to play some Return of Rome right now. Such a great mode. It's literally Age of Empires 1 and AoE 2. I don't know what to do here. What do we got? I'm up for deathmatch. I'll do deathmatch. Yeah, I like me a good deathmatch. Deathmatch Mitchie. Hey, that's not nice. I like deathmatch. They're gonna get rid of this room. It's misinformation. Oh wait a minute, no, they will allow me. Okay, sounds good. Yep. Load it in, brother. Let's do it.
Yes.
Alright, there we go. Should be all set now, right? Yep. Here we go.
player 7.
Ooh, chimeras, that'll be fun. And we got a woo too, a woo woo. First time seeing Three Kingdoms Civ in CBA before. Just waiting on Tatars to start up. In general, with the Bliss of Elephants, it's good to group them up in huge masses, pretty much. Once you get them into huge groups, then they become a lot more efficient. The legendary Woo. He gets fire archers, right? So watch out for that one. Yep. Yep, he's got the fire archers. Watch out for that kid. Hey, dangerous. Alright, let's push now. As a group. I will aim right into them. Right where we need to. We're after these now. Wonderful Kijiks again. Gotta spam these ballistas into that spot. I think we're doing pretty good right now. Just so we can block these gates off a bit, yeah. Yep, alright, I will. Ooh, the legendary Woo resign. Woo woo woo! Oh. Yeah, we did pretty good this time, huh? I guess you do good whenever the Chimeras are on your team. Unfortunately. It's like the Chimera's curse. Chimeras are a guaranteed way to win. Yep, pretty much. Simple one, I would say. Let me find another match now. I'm up for it. Let's do it. Return to Rome. For some reason it takes like forever and ever for this to load when we do a Return of Rome game. Yeah, I have no idea why it takes that long, but it does. It's like super... Yeah, look at how weird it loads and stuff. It's like super crazy. Yeah. Hey, that's mean. I'm up for some free-for-all. What about you? I am. I absolutely am.
Yeah, I might go with the Wii. I haven't done the Wii. I don't think I've done the Wii before in a free for all. Yeah, I changed mine. Oh, Danny said, Yellow, you must use AOE2 lobby to search lobbies. It's auto refresh web. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, well, I usually don't seek out Return of Rome lobbies, but whenever I do see one, I usually join it by default. Yeah, I knew that before. I think there was a site I used to look up that used to show all the Return of Rome games, and I used to be able to join on them. Don't know if that site's still up or not, basically. But yeah. It is true that there is a very small number of Return of Rome players out there, so whenever you can find one, you're pretty lucky. Let's do it. Oh, there's a perfect forest map. Didn't know. I'm looking forward to this. I have no idea. Probably just balance resources and stuff. It's pretty similar to Black Forest. It's randomly generated. It's the most subscribed map out there, Perfect Forest. Branching paths. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. So it makes it a little bit less standardized instead of just one path. Ah, okay. So it gives you a little bit of a wider arc to attack with.
Attack player 3. Sure, blame it on your ISP.
Alright, let me just do the initial setup, then we can yap.
喂，
行，建筑工。
准备就绪，建筑工。喂，
粮草征收人。
我准备伐木粮草征收人。
粮草征收人。准备就绪。
喂，何种命令？
喂，粮草征收人。
什么？
Try to set up a wood line over there now.
准备就粮草征收人。什么？行，遵命。建筑工。何种命令？建筑工。
Actually, I should put this on Osco. It's still on Osco, right? Yeah, just leave it alone there and let it do its thing. Yep, there you go. Alright. So it's going to be a bit more varied now, which is cool.
喂，伐木工。什么？
准备就绪，好。伐木工。
准备就绪。建筑工。喂，伐木工。建筑工。
喂，猎人。
何种
伐木
命令？
工。
伐木工。
何种命令？正确，好，正确。
喂，
猎人，准备就绪，正确。伐木工，正确。猎人，什么？猎人。
I kind of panicked there a little bit. I thought the villager was not going to make it.
准备就绪，正确。好，遵命确行。建筑工。
喂，
何种命令？伐木工。
什么猎人？伐木工。
为遵命。猎人。矿工猎人。什么？行，遵命。猎人。正确，遵命。好，猎人。行，准备就绪。
好，正确。猎人。
何种命令？好。准备就绪。行，遵命确。好，遵命。猎人。
准备就绪。
Go to field now.
Yes.
Let's get a fish there. Honestly, I like the little winding paths. It makes it feel a lot more special and stuff than the average one. I think Zaus would like it too, because it would give him some ways of actually hiding on the map safely from enemies, which, you know, usually is a bit of a hassle, but I think in this case he'd, you know, get a kick out of it, which would be quite nice. Oh yeah, big time. Some more fishy boats here. Got a farm here now. Go to Castle. Castle Age. Upon that we can get wheelbarrow too. Wait for the age up, then we'll get 2 more TCs. Alright, let's do it. Some vills here. Gill nuts. Now we'll have to worry about getting housing space too. Another house here. Bill's here. Let's run up quickly and get all the relics super fast. I got 3 near me, so I might be able to get 3. Got one, not one here. Not one there. Imagine getting 4 relics. How lucky I would be. Oh yeah, I'd be super stoked about that. Give me so much eco then. Wouldn't even be funny. Oh yeah, I'd be in super good shape. If I had all that. There must be some more fish over here if we look. Yeah, I see some shore fish there. So let's get that now. More bills here. My fishy ship back up there now. Now time to get to the relics over here now.
建筑工，遵命去。建筑工，
什么？马姆工。建筑工。准备就绪。马姆工。建筑工。建筑工。建筑工，建筑工，建筑工，建筑工。什么？遵命。建筑工。建筑工。建筑工。建筑工。
Yes.
some delivery stuff in. I'm all set now, so we'll continue from here. And boy, is purple lagging like crazy. Look at that lag he's producing, man. Jeez, that's a lot of lag. It's insane, actually. Oh, it is. It's like brutal. Oppressive, actually. Suppressive. Let's get some bills over here. Some bills in this spot. Skirms. Party and tactics for the Zybe riders. Later. So I'm wondering, like, how do you supposed to play Wii in like an actual like late game Black Forest game? Never done Wii before on this, so this will be a real fun one to try. Pretty much, yeah. Alright, let me get some fills over here. Get some farms in this spot. How many more bills? So we don't need as much food because we're going to be having a large military force, and our military actually trickles food is the Wii. So that's kind of beneficial. Some more bills here, so we can put the rest of the farms down. Okay, good. This should be enough food, I would think, to survive for a while in the match. Why don't we have more stables? We need those too. I'm just trying to plan out piece by piece where I want my ranges, my barracks, all that, so we don't get completely cooked later. I don't think we need any more bills, right? Nah. We should be fine on bills for now. Yep. So what do we got here for, like, resources? I mean, like, mines up here we could grab, or like a TC we could put here or something, just for security purposes. Yeah, I'd like to have something up there, so I don't get completely put off guard if I do get attacked. Yeah, Grave looks real dangerous, man. At least he's not near me. I got somebody who's a little bit weaker near me, so it's gonna be a little bit less daunting to deal with. Do I get champions? Is this? No, I don't. So I'm not gonna even bother with that. Nope, not even bother with that. Only getting stuff I get fully upgrade, like champions and such. Anything else is kind of a waste. Lumber camp here. Lumber camp here. One thing to do always when you're playing AoE 2. So you see this market here? Buy up all of this gold now before somebody else does, pretty much. So that way, when you get into a real fight, you're gonna have tons of gold now, and you'll actually be able to use it really well. Like, and that way you sabotage everybody else's economy by doing this too. So now we got even more gold in our coffers at this point. It's really good. So now we're in really good shape, pretty much, for anything that might be thrown at us. So yeah, just a word to the wise: if you're like in a free for all in AoE 2, always go to your market right away and buy up like a ton of gold before anybody else does. So that way you have like a bajillion gold and they don't. And when they want to go to trade for gold and stuff with wood or food, it's gonna be a really bad transaction for them to do. So just figured I'd point that out now. Conscription, hoarding. We don't have a university yet, do we? Nah, we don't even have a siege yet either. Maybe we should get a siege workshop somewhere over here, like here. Thought you resigned, Red. No, he's still in the match. Yeah. And where am I gonna put the university? I could probably stick it right in that corner there. That's a good spot. Good spot for it. Right out of the way too. And how many Leguangs? Well, we'll want to upgrade those now since we're a cavalry civ, right? Yeah, big time. That archer armor too. Might want to start chopping this a little. How much pop do we get? Somebody's trying to invite me to something. But I'm not interested right now until. So we get 250 pop. Okay. That's good to know. So if I want to start massing some stuff up now, well, I definitely want to get cacao now and get some tiger calves so we have it already set to go here, pretty much, yeah. Probably. Siege here. Scorps. Rams. Oh, we get good siege actually, so maybe we should start teching into that too. So we have everything ready to go when we need it. Oh, we're gonna need some more farms, by the way, as well. Food is already looking a little bit dense right there, even with the little special bonus we get with it. It's good to have these tiger calves because they do splash damage, so that'll be quite helpful for our combat later on. Problem with our TCs right now is we just don't have a lot of space for farming except for this one, so I am going to put farms on this one then. Just so we have it all set up right away. Exactly what we want here. Very good. Get another one in this spot. Very good. Alright. Perfecto. Just trying to see now if we do want to push how we're going to go about that and stuff. I have no idea right now how I want to do that. But I will get chemistry though, so we get more damage on our ZB riders, get all the basic stuff like this out of the way. Yep. No siege engineers, that could be problematic, right? Oh yeah, for sure. Means for siege we're either going to need to use our rams or we're going to have to like spam a bunch of attraction trebs. So if we wanted to turtle here with that water, we can with the little klongs for a cheaper price. That's pretty good to know, actually, for later. Means we'll have a lot more stuff to work with. Okay, so in terms of defense, we probably should start stonewalling, right? Oh yeah, I would start stonewalling like right now. Like put one like right here. This map is really beneficial for stonewalling, I think, because then we don't have to use as much segments to build onto it. which is really good. Yeah. A gate here too. Nice. I'm gonna try putting like little stone wall segments in each one of these little crevices, just so we have them covered. Yeah. One right here too. Put one in this spot as well. And then put one up here as well. Oh man, look, he's got a castle up there right now, this dude. Who's that? I'd like to know who that is. Looks like that would be the Mayans, right? Or the Aztecs. Somebody. Oh, the Mayans are the plum archers. Yeah, not the plum archers. Watch out for the... Oh, wait a second, Here he is. He's actually attacking us right now. Let's get something for him. If he wants to attack us, I'm more than ready to fight him. So, bring it on, brother. Alright, so we're going to get skirms for this, right? Skirms and cavalry. Just like spam a ton of skirms and cavalry. Can we get some more workshops in here too? Well, I'm probably going to want to get a workshop here as well and start launching it at them. I'm also going to get some Laquangs in the water too, just to hold them off, I guess. Yeah. Sounds like an okay plan. Oh yeah, I may as well start using Laquangs here as a decent defense. Yeah. I'll get some Hoguan cavalry here as well to fight off the eagles. Fly like an eagle warrior, right? Alright, so can we get some more dogs in here for Laquangs? Because we're probably going to want to like make this whole water full of them pretty much just to fight off his stuff, yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. I'll put some tigers over here too, just to hold them all off. Yep, Laquangs will be great for defense here in the water, because they'll barrage them with a ton of arrows, and then eventually, when we're ready for the castle there, it has a cool trebuchet in the front of the boat that'll actually start launching long-range projectiles into the castle as well. So that's why I like the Laquangs as a ship. It's such a cool weapon because it has a siege weapon, and it has a general combat one too, where it can just barrage tons of arrows into a target, which is really neat. The Chinese ones are even better because instead of arrows, they actually shoot whole entire explosive rockets out of them, which are even better for combat, which is really cool. Alright, so what we're going to do now is we're going to launch these Laquangs right at that castle. But to do that, though, we're going to have to be kind of careful here. Let's watch out for those plum archers, though. Plum archers could be a bit of a problem if we're not careful. He seems to be trying to raid me with some eagles, but it's like, I really don't care about the eagles right now, just because I'm, you know, able to cover my corners pretty well, I think, at this point. Yeah. I'm just gonna focus on spamming Laquangs at this point. Just get a bunch of these right now. Yeah. I could get some of these over here too, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, yeah. Sure. But we're gonna need archers too, actually. Let's get some Zilly Bay riders. These things are super duper cheap, by the way. We'll be able to get like a ton of these things right now. So yeah. I might actually get some more stuff right here for this. Yeah. Let me get that castle right there. With all my Laquangs, yep. That castle's going down, man. Big time. But now I can back up and I can actually charge his archers too. So I mean, it's not necessarily a good thing for him to be able to have that, yeah. Now let's just go over here and just start like attacking this castle as a group. Yeah. Sounds good to me. Let's start launching at all these siege Let's just back up real quick. Take these archers out. Should be able to do that pretty easily, right? Yep. Yep. Good, good, good. Alright. Now that we did that, we should be able to hold this land piece real easily now, yeah. See, now we're doing pretty good, because now we can actually push out and stuff. Yep, got the mines on me right now.
Yes.
Yep. You can get some traction trebs right now and siege from the land too. He is nipping some of my vills though, so I have to make sure I maintain at least a few farms here. And I might have to put some tigers over there to defend too. He's using all of his gold to just flank me with eagles right now. So I'm gonna have to come up with something for that. I'm thinking maybe the archers might help clear some of his numbers out. Just a little bit, like that. Oh yeah. And since it's all trash units, I don't mind if I lose some units and get them fragged by the archers, so it's really not that big of a concern. Also, we're going to want to get some traction trebs up there too, to push the siege. Because all I need to do is just get rid of these huge balls of like skirms and stuff. When we can actually start making some real advances into his front lines. And start blasting those castles down. And actually start pushing them out. So I'm hoping to do anyways. Where's my tiger calves going? Are they even going up there? Or I hope they're going up there. I need reinforcements right now. Can't just keep pushing with archers. I need like an actual backbone of troops. Otherwise they're gonna just pummel me with stuff.
Toons just resigned. That stinks. They had a good fight going. Yeah, you did a good battle there. I liked it. Mongols are a tough one, you know, because they get a good trashy at the Hussar that they can front their stuff with. And then you have to deal with a wall of siege archers and Mangudai in the back. It's always a pain. Oh, you know it. You definitely know it. Most definitely. And those siege archers move so fast too with the Mongols with their Sidboas, so it's like, it's not like they have to wait forever for them to show up. They kind of move almost in lockstep with the cavalry, which really makes them feel super aggro and stuff. Yeah. Big time. I hope they battle it out. Yeah, I hope they do. Looks like the Mayans are showing up with siege rams and stuff. I would think that the Mongols could win this though, because I did a good job at burning down most of the Mayans' gold reserves. So all they could really afford are just a few siege rams and eagles here and there, pretty much. Exactly, and I noticed Gray is not sneaking his frontline units to damage his opponent's economy while he is holding against Yo, which could have distracted Yo. Absolutely, that's a good point. He's Mongol, so he could easily just take a huge stack of Hussars and just like cut through his back economy and stuff. That's one of the good things about the Mongols is they get nice armored Hussars that they can use at any point in the game since it's a trash unit. And while you're doing that, you could have a nice front of Mangudai and siege archers with a few Hussars in the front, sort of pushing their front end. Good. Because that's the one thing I did not have, is the Wii. I did not have siege archers, so there was really no way for me to actually, you know, nuke his skirms in a meaningful manner. Yeah, we could do it a little bit with the archers, but then you have to spend more gold to cover that wide arc that only a handful of siege archers could do on their own, you know? So yeah. I was kind of just burned through resources trying to push through that little hole. Not realizing that I needed archers to do it, but even then, it would have been much better if I had something like a Mongol siege archer to do that, for sure. Yeah. Big time. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs, I forgot to delete the market. Sorry, chickens. Sorry, I forgot. It's like, 12:30 in the morning. It's midnight at the Oasis, and, I forgot to delete the market, so, oh man, this is bad. This means he's gonna probably get plum archers and stuff, and eagle warriors, and horrible things like that, so. Hope you can forgive me, and I repent for it, so, yeah. Oh, nice. Good job. He knows where the market is now, so he can save the day. That's super good. I was a little bit worried for you, man. You weren't going to be able to push it. Yeah. It's free-for-all. Free-for-all. Yep. I prefer free-for-alls in Black Forest. It's the best way to play the map. Team games are alright, and it's probably one of the easier ones for me to do if I had to play a team game, but I'd rather play free-for-all and do every man for himself. Right. Because it leads to some interesting interactions and stuff, for sure. So if you want to like enjoy Black Forest or Perfect Forest, which this is a map of totally do free-for-all, man. Makes it a lot better, pretty much. Just saying. He just resigned. Didn't even... Oh, he was gonna get it with the mango die. That's super smart. Wicked smart. Very nice. Good, good, good. Good job, man. Very nice. Why did it give me a weird thing when I tried writing that, but his it didn't? Makes like no sense at all, really. It doesn't. Makes like no sense at all. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Wait a second, wait a second. I just saw something. I just saw something beautiful on there. Did I just see CB front towers? I did. I almost missed that. Wow. I almost missed that. Oh, man. We gotta do CB front towers tonight. Gotta get ourselves some of this. Let's wait for two more to join. This is another OG scenario that I grew up with. CB front towers. CB Hero, CBA, and CB front towers. It's like my whole youth of AoE 2. Other than playing Black Forest team games and diplomacies and stuff. Yeah. Did a few Arabias and arenas here and there, but yeah, that's mainly what I did. Oh, we got Juanitos Bonitos here. Juanitos Bonitos. Free-for-all allows for more strategy rather than just being quick or predictable game. Yep. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, you're right on the ball with that one. Yeah. Not everybody knows that, though. They think that, team games are more sophisticated, and it's like, no. Team games are predictable because everybody knows what to do, and they know what they have to do in the cog in the machine, and it's like two big giant monsters like Godzilla and King Kong sort of wrestling each other on the map. But when it's a free-for-all, you have to know your civ much better, and you need to adapt to really anything at any time. You don't know exactly what to do, and sometimes you can do great, or you can fumble it and really tumble on your tail
Yeah. It's a really different, surreal experience, really.
Don't resign.
Where are we gonna get 2 people for CB front towers, man? We need them. Anyone out there, come do CB front towers with us. It's very important that you do it. If you don't do it, you won't get any cookies. No cookies for you. I'll eat the cookies. I'll eat the cookies. I'll eat the chocolate chip cookies. If you don't come, I will eat your chocolate chip cookies. Oh, we're doing it with 6? Is that fine? Is that okay? Is that ethical? I guess it is at this time of night. Almost heading towards 1 a.m. I suppose. Yeah, I guess. So possessed at this point. Let me get the spawn correct up. Go long. So I got Mamluks, right? Yep. Let's go to the center. So if you didn't know, you see this big square here? This basically gives you kills for free if you stand around the square. So you're actually supposed to hang around here when you can. And it's supposed to benefit you a lot. Yeah. So there's a reason why we're hanging out in this square right now, yeah. It's not because we're looking to, you know, dance in here or whatever. There's a specific reason for it, basically, yeah. Oh boy, who are these? Ooh, we got berserkers. I remember when I first started playing this, I didn't realize that it gave you kills, and then I was wondering, hey, why is everybody standing in the square like that? And I wonder why am I have less stats than everybody else? And it was like, oh yeah, because the square actually does something to give you points, yeah. Oh, big time, yeah. Yay, yeah, pretty much, just like that. You make it up sometimes, yep. Literally. I'll try and micro these down. Yeah, if possible. Mamluks are one of the best unique units, at least in the OG CB front towers, because they got the flexibility of cavalry, but the range of a range unit, so they can actually, you know, do a good job. And it's kind of funny because you know the dude that played that has that game Order of Gwezin, right? His wife there is Islamic, like a hijabi woman, and she actually does not like the Mamluk in this game at all. She said the whole idea of like tossing scimitars, it gets her like super amped up and mad and stuff. And I'm like, you know, it's there for fun, you know what I mean? So kids enjoy it, and it's like throwing swords and stuff. And she's like, oh no, I get like really like bent out of shape over it because it's like my culture and religion and stuff. And I'm like, okay, alright, you know, it's totally respectable opinion, you know, exactly. Yeah, I mean, she takes a lot of her religious stuff seriously and stuff, so I'm like totally respectful of that. I'm like, oh, at least she cares about her history and stuff. You know, not everybody does. You know what I mean? Especially in my country, we got a lot of people that, you know, for one reason or another, don't study history or whatever, and they come very oblivious to stuff pretty much, which is really tragic since there's so much cool history out there in America, just waiting to be discovered and everything. Oh yeah, you'd be surprised about the history our country has from its conception and everything. Yeah, definitely. But either way, yeah, I'm just trying to beef up the attack on these Mamluks right now. Bring my Mamluks over here. How many coins do I have for the shop? I'm gonna have to get my stuff there really soon, yeah. Oh man, I got Bodkin. I'm doing really good now. Yeah. Looking forward to that. Once I get some good archery stuff, I'll be in much better shape. Yeah. Trying to avoid those Shotel warriors as much as possible. I feel like CB Front Towers had a huge upgrade in D just because there's way more RNG now and way more units you can get. I will say though, it's been pretty vanilla. You know, I've seen Tarkans, Samurai, Chukanu, Mamluks, Vikings. Only a few units like the Spartan Hippias, the Shotels, and others have shown up. So, oh wait a minute, no, Chakrams. I see Chakrams. Reported for what? That's weird. Somebody cheating or something? That's not good. I don't respect cheaters at all. Cheaters are, well, cheaters, you know. They don't have the integrity to do the right thing, so they cheat. Cheat in an easy scenario. Must be teal or something, I don't know. Unless he's spawning weird stuff, I have no idea. If we can do something about those Mamluks, that'd be great. Oh yeah, big time. I shouldn't have fumbled him like that because now I'm going to be vulnerable in my base, which is not good. Definitely not good. Go over here.
Oh boy. Well, if you're gonna do that, son, I'm gonna punish you hard, dude. Don't do that, dudeums. You'll pay the price for that. Big time. Oh yeah, I'll just mass like a ton of Mamluks and like snipe every tower he has. Don't even go there, friend. Not at all. It's not where you want to be. Trust me. Not where you want to be. This tower here. I don't know if I should start getting HP now, though. Yeah, I'm almost tempted to start getting my HP stats up. Because I just don't know what's going to happen here at all. Nah. It's a little bit worrisome, actually. Yeah. What is his attack up at? It's up there. I have like you know how many Civ change coins? I have like 6 of them right now, so I'm all set. Like if he decides to start attacking me or whatever, I feel pretty confident where I am right now. Just saying. Just saying. I mean, I got a fairly good amount of snipes on him. What do you think? I think I did fairly well. I think I did okay. Okay, alright, yeah. I'll get him. Oh, we're getting attacked by yellow now. Amarillo. Watch out for Amarillo. 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 Watch out for Amarillo. Ugh. Yeah, everyone will know. Yep, Cryo is apparently cheating according to John, so if you run into this guy, kick him out of your lobbies. Yeah. Got him red-handed here, so. Yeah, that's good. That's good at least. When you want to have a streamer in your game, pretty much, yeah. Exactly. Saves the mundo, yeah. Just go down here now, I guess. Yep. Back out, I guess. Yep. Very nice. Let's go over here and see what we can do now. Every time I come over here, he's just, yeah. Yeah. Oh boy, he's back again. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Got another one of these. Ooh, I got Centurions. I don't want Centurions. I'm gonna get something else. Centurions without the Legionaries are kind of a joke, NGL. Ooh, Arambai. Arambai is a good one. I like Arambai. Arambai is actually really good. They're basically like conquistadors, so they do a lot of damage.
Yeah, I haven't really done anything weird too much. How'd they earn by against like Mangadai and stuff? Good, bad, ugly? I will say they're not really puncturing that much, as I would think that they would. Yeah, I don't know. I think I might need a better archer unit right now. That's what I'm thinking. Let's get like a better archer unit. Ooh, Cam Archers are fine. Cam Archers are actually perfect. You know why? You know why Cam Archers are perfect? Because they get multipliers against Cav Archers, like Mangudai. So this is like the best unit we could get. This is like easy street right now. We got like the best unit right now, too. This is gonna be brutal. Oh man, this is gonna be insane. I'm gonna go over there now and try to get some stuff.
How do I keep them in the base, though? It seems like they're just running out, trying to push across the bridge. Alright, now it seems spawn seems to be in the right spot. I'm gonna try again as much points as I can on these Chukanos. Definitely need them. So it looks like the HP upgrades are indeed working, so that's good. Definitely gonna need as much of those as possible here. Yeah. Good thing it's helping me out a bit, which is good. Something and wasn't able to talk for a while, but now I can. Things should be good now at this point, yeah. So, but yeah, it's basically like we're in purgatory right now. Don't know quite what to do here. I guess try to go for some bomb towers over there or something. Yeah, something like that. That'd be my guess, anyways. That's unfortunate. Yeah. That's a little bit. Yeah. Big time. Okay, so let's see what we can do over here now. Pretty good. Pretty good. Also, I gotta check how long the stream's been going too. Almost 10 hours. Not bad. I wish we started earlier today. Maybe we could have had like a 600 view thing for this stream. We could still have it. Just take a little bit of a push. Yeah. Definitely. I don't like how he's stonewalling me so hard right now. It makes me feel like I actually have to take off and look for some other towers around here real fast. Yeah, I mean, I guess like... Oh wow, look at this dude. Look at how much he has. Oh man, look at that. He's got a lot of stuff there. What's going on with that stuff?
I have no idea. That's all I do know. Oh, they have speed stuff too. Oh, that's not bad. No, not at all. Not bad at all. Yeah. One of those situations, basically, yeah. Let me move all those down there now. No, 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 not today. Oh boy, let's do it again. I'm just going for max siege at this point, yeah. That's what I am gonna do. He's gonna mango die too. We're all gonna mango die. Yeah.
Here we go. Speed. He's on speed. Yep, I guess so. Yeah. We're getting an insane amount of views, by the way, man. Wow. I'm watching them. Almost at 600. That's pretty big. Muy grande. You know, if we can get views like this every time I do Age of Empires 2, I'll stream it every week, just like Zoo AD. That's sort of been a commitment I've been sort of having towards streaming, is if people are willing to watch these other games other than AoE 3 and really, like, commit to the stream and everything, I would be more than happy to, you know, basically stream these more often. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, for sure. I need more game variety on my channel anyways, so I mean, if it's that rewarding, I'll happily do it, you know? One thing I will say though is make sure if you're somebody new, always put your subscription in and tell your friends and family to come as well, because it really helps the channel really thrive and bring more money in for me and stuff like that too. So yeah, definitely make sure you get as many people on board as possible so we can do even more games, have even more projects and stuff, you know. And if you give me enough money, you make me really rich, like maybe give me 6 figures on this platform, I'll quit the day job and just do full-time YouTubing and do like 2 streams a day or something. Or VODs or whatever, you know what I mean? Can work it out. Yeah. Get some podcasts and stuff. It's a lot to think about, you know what I mean? But, you know, just know that the power of the vote, you have the vote. So if you want to vote for me, I'll give you everything I'll promise you a lot and give it to you, you know? Promises made, promises kept, you know?
not everybody's like that, you know. I mean, they'll go like, "Oh, if you give me all these subscriptions, I'm going to do this, this, and this for you," and then they end up putting a bunch of junk on there about some weird, oh, I'm doing karaoke in the car stuff, and it's like, you know, you start out to do Age of Empires stuff. Why are you doing, you know, that stuff? I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, but it's just weird. It's just a little bit strange almost, you know what I mean? To like take the one gift you had and then go into like the mainstream sort of brain rot category and, you know, lose touch with who you were, you know what I mean? I think at least from my perspective, no matter how much money and influence I get off this channel, I am going to keep basically sticking to what I do, which is AoE stuff, any other game genres I feel like, and that's what we're going to do, you know what I mean? Doesn't mean we can't do cool collabs and stuff, but gotta stick to what you know best and what we specialize in, you know? To keep that message coming across, yeah. Occasionally you get CBA front tires like this that take like forever and it's like a total stalemate. So it's always worth, giving it a watch every now and then, I used to upload a lot of these, but I haven't lately. Mainly because I've sort of switched to doing like mostly streaming stuff, like streaming 3 to 4 times a week. Yeah. That's had a huge change sort of on what I've delivered on and stuff. So, yeah, it's been pretty interesting, to say the least. That's definitely for sure. And I definitely think doing a bigger variety of stuff has definitely paid off. Doing 0AD, AoE2, going back to AoE3, mostly focusing on the mod aspect of stuff instead of just regular Wars of Liberty. It's paid off quite a bit, I'm still going to do Wars of Liberty gameplay streams, especially if I'm tired and don't know what to do, but yeah. It's good to have a new set of games to add to the list in the library. That way we can get more subscribers in here and eventually, we can fund some really cool projects on this channel related to all sorts of things. Definitely, and maybe I can finally start doing this stuff full time like I want to do. Because trust me, I would love to get out of computer programming and just like sit here with you all day and stream or whatever. I'd probably do it every day of the week, Yeah, it's a good thing. Most definitely, yeah. Ooh, that could be a problem. Once you get into melee, it's really tough to get them out. So then you have to have like all your range units micro and everything, so that might be tricky. There's one down. Probably just gonna snipe yellow at this point, yeah. Yeah, I was going for something. Yeah, the hippiest I don't think are going to be able to break it. Golems might be able to, especially since they're so fast. Oh boy, good stuff. Yep, most definitely. Just trying to see if there's anything good on at this time of night. Yeah, I don't really see anything. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see anything too interesting here tonight. Alright, I think we're good for tonight as far as streaming's concerned. Gotta go do some work stuff for tomorrow. I was very blessed today to have a wonderful holiday called Juneteenth that let me start the stream early, which was good. You know, it allowed us to get a stream that was practically 10.5 hours long. Not bad. Yeah, but definitely I was really impressed with the number of viewers tonight. That really got me stoked and excited about doing more Age of Empires 2. You know what I mean? Not the best player. You know, I'm not like Giga Chad, like Viper or Hera or whatever, but I love playing this game since I've done it for over a decade and a half. You know, I've done multiplayer AoE 2 even longer than I've done like from a timeline standpoint. The timeline goes further back than even my AoE 3 days. You know, and AoE 3 is sort of like what I do for a professional on here. So, I mean, just put that into perspective. Like, I really know my AoE 2 stuff. I mean, I started out as an NDS person on that sort of turn-based side of it, but once I picked up the PC one, I was convinced that I liked it. You know what I mean? I really wanted to learn it. I mean, I could have put it down and said, you know, the whole real-time strategy thing's super hard and I don't like it, but I ended up really enjoying it and appreciating it, you know. That says a lot, basically. Yeah, most definitely. So, yeah. I don't know what's going on tomorrow. I mean, I could stream something tomorrow. I don't even know what it would be. My guess it would be either starting the NDS campaign in the Opera browser, or it would be basically doing all those Wars of Liberty casted games that wait a minute, what's this? Yeah, no. Nah. I was gonna say if that was SDS Racing, I would totally jump on board, but yeah. No. I'm not doing another CB Front Towers, especially with how long that might take. An SDS Racing I could do for like 30-40 minutes, but no. But anyways, like I was saying, you know, AoE 2 is sort of my gateway into the RTS world, in some ways. So you would have never had, like, all those years of me doing Wars of Liberty, Napoleonic Era, Legacy, Risk, Arena, Coliseum, if it wasn't for AoE 2. Yeah. It got me really into everything. And then secondly, Age Mythology did as well, so yeah. It's only fair I give back to it. It's definitely. I hope in the future, you know, we can do some really cool stuff in AoE 2, like maybe castle tournaments and stuff, like I've sort of been doing with the deathmatch communities, basically, and expand that even further, you know. Yeah. And then what I was saying for tomorrow was if I was going to stream, not that I am, I would say don't count on it, because I might have to do some stuff and just record some things, but if I do it, probably it's going to be casted Wars of Liberty, because I have like a ton of old recordings from like 2 patches ago that need to be like cleaned out. That way I can get like 10, 20 GBs back on my PC, and we can actually, you know, store some more recordings there. It's a little bit easier for me work-wise to do, you know. Housekeeping, basically.
But it's good housekeeping. It's good housekeeping because you get to watch stuff. Basically, that's what makes it good. So yeah, definitely. But anyways, thank you for coming, everyone. Make sure you come to the next AOE2 live stream we do as well, and bring in even more people. You know, if you could do that, you definitely can guarantee we're gonna do this like once a week, every week, just like Zero AD. We're gonna, you know, keep it true. You know, what I mean, true and blue. But yeah, sign off now. GG.